Hello everybody, welcome to the stream today. My name is SenseiSuplex, and today we have the ultimate, the most grand coveted raid boss across all of the D&D realm, as we have the legs of the first ever soulbound raid boss for boss fight week and for pretty much this entire arc and campaign. It's gonna be a fantastic epic slugfest and battle, an absolute war. So I hope each and every single one of you guys are ready to roll for initiative and get ready to throw down with the best of them. That said, for those of you guys who don't know, my name is SenseiSuplex. I am a professional dungeon master, and I run this giant living persistent universe known as Project Aurora. Me and a bunch of other dungeon masters all run our D&D games in the same living, breathing world, and they can all affect each other in a multitude of ways. We're actually having a crossover episode, the combining of titans and the likes of the Ascent and the Seven Souls joining forces to take on the likes of a pain in their butt, an enemy, the mechanical titan known as the Stormbird. So, if you guys are ready to go, let's spam some stuff in chat. Let's see exactly how much people are excited for this raid boss today. Spam your emotes, spam your or spam some let's goes, whatever it may be. Show us the excitement of the Auroraverse, my friends. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. As we're gonna have, I think, about 9 to 10 players. I'm pretty sure it's actually 10 players. We might have 10 rather than 9, but they will be joining forces and fighting alongside one another. It's gonna be insane. Insane. All right, everybody, let's go. Do we have any announcements? Oh, we actually do have another announcement. On top of this, this stream is basically sponsored by our good friends at Mithril Armory. They are actually going to be helping us do a giveaway later today at the end of this stream, where you are going to be able to get some D&D merch. I'm talking about maybe t-shirts, maybe some dice, and more. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. We're going to play a little ad at the end of the stream, so you guys can get notified of that. But we don't want to we want to get as much as we possibly can in the likes of this session, as it's going to be a big one. Definitely a long sort of one. So grab your drinks, grab your food, get comfy on the couch or in your chair, wherever it may be, because it's time. It's time to duel. All right. So let's see what we got here. We're gonna switch on over to the chat. I'm gonna let the overlay sort of load on in. There we go. The players right now, they are getting themselves set up and good to go over on their end. So yeah, let's get that going. All right, we're gonna start the virtual cam if they ever need it. I don't think they will, but if they do, there they go. All that stuff. All right, it's lagging a little bit, but that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna close this out because I don't really need this, do I? No, I don't think I do. Let me close out of this, because this is gonna be a rough one when it comes to like performance issues and all that. I already know it. Okay, let's go to this one. All right, unmuting in 3, 2, 1. Hello.
Okay. Hello. Wait, do you have to use your bonus action for shadow spawn?
I'm already planning. Oh boy.
You know it.
How's it going? How's it going, everyone?
Doing quite good. Doing quite good.
Good,
But,
good, ready to
yeah,
die.
Myra, that like Jason on the ballista, that's going to be phenomenal. So save your bonus action for him.
Look at them.
No, this is a full action. I still have my bonus action.
Yeah, but how? I suppose you can use your action to.
Does Jason have his own turn, or is it?
So it works with the animate undead spell. Let me make sure I got this right. Do animate undead, do they have their own turn, or do you have to use your bonus action to command them? Let's see. On each of your turns, you can use a bonus action to mentally command the creature. So you use your bonus action to command the creature, and then that's going to be Jason basically firing the ballista.
Okay, here's where I'm confused. What if I have a second summon?
Well, you don't.
Not at the moment, but I'm.
I mean, sure, if you want to summon up a dead ally, I mean, yeah, if you want to spend the minute or 10 rounds to do so, by all means, go ahead and try.
I think what she was saying was
Well, I
Shadow
summoned
Spawn?
Shadow Spawn.
I think you can only have one out at the same time. I could be wrong. Let me see. Nah, you can have both out. You can only have a maximum of 4 summons, so which you won't get to yet. So yeah, you'll be fine.
In that case,
I
yeah,
just needed to check that.
go for that. But shall we cast Bless on Jason so we can get the
Well, here, I'll tell you what, because I don't want to run out of time. You guys can discuss tactics. Hopefully, you guys have done so for the most part already. You guys can adjust your tokens while I'm going through everything. But hey, we got a big session. We only got a limited amount of time, or a limited amount of time people can even be able to play. So, with that, everybody, it's time. It is time. It is time. Here we go. I wish you all the best of luck, but it's time for you all to gather around the table. And let me tell you all a Voden fable. To gather around for the tale of these survivors. This, my friends, be a fable of the looming corruption and the infamous tale, the likes of corruption within. This, my friends, be the likes of a story known as the Ascent and the 7 Souls, as we venture forth and look towards the tale of the soul bound. Our journey would continue as our souls, our warriors, our heroes would stand united amongst this frozen hell known as Voden. With each threat that had came their way, the 2 groups of the Ascent and the 7 Souls would fight and live to tell the tale. From astral giants to Cerebri, Chardalan berserkers, vampiric gnolls, one threat, one enemy, one titan would be too much for our heroes. Alone, however, this metal monstrosity known as the Stormbird, the Titan of Karanos, the bane of the Chainbreakers and enemy to all of the soul-bound, seemed to be able to make their home amongst the highest peak of Voden. With these individuals all gathering forces to do battle with said Stormbird in the arena of the Stormfather themselves, home to the oracles and residents of the fallen Vulcan warriors of Voden's past. As they all look around, blood stains these arenas, and now a comrade's blood fills these cracked stones below. As Drakal, a blood hunter and one of the few survivors of the Chainbreakers, has perished by the hands of the Stormbird. This mechanical titan seeks for you all to meet said same fate. However, will it be our heroes, or will the Stormbird be the one to survive and continue their rampage and conquest for knowledge? Or will the 7 Souls and the Ascent be able to put a stop, an end to the Stormbird's reign of terror? Well, we'll just have to wait and see, as their souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. In 7 Souls, episode 10 of Soulbound. And that, my friends, we have a battle, we have a war. Let's see who's gonna rise out on top. I'm gonna switch on over to here. Thankfully, we already have the map loaded in. We're gonna do this for now. I'm gonna also, I'm gonna do one thing that's gonna help out with lag a little bit. We're gonna turn this off and see what happens. We got a lot of people. Yeah, I think that'll help out a little bit for now, because we got a lot of people on in here. So, as we pick back up where we left off, if I could please grab this thing for 2 seconds and throw this stupid thing out of the way. Alright, sorry about that. And where is this thing? Session 11, there we go. Sorry about this, give me 1 second. There we go. So, as we return back to the likes of our heroes, we saw as each of them were getting ready for the battle, preparing themselves for what's to come. However, They would try their best to at least talk things out and see if that was a capable or a possible option. As they'd send the likes of Drakal out to try to converse with their brother in the Stormbird, while while the likes of Amethyst being attached to Drakal's back, slinking off into the shadows to save Rokaz, an ally to all of our heroes. Drakal would try to hold out as long as he could to distract him. However, with Amethyst being discovered, the faintest bit of trust that was had between the Titan and the Stormbird and Drakal itself was immediately shattered. And with that, consequences were made and consequences were had as Drakal's head was immediately torn and ripped off and chucked off to the side towards the Soul Bound. As his lifeless body seemed to be crumpled, stabbed through, lays there in this sort of tower off to the side. Amethyst, you look up and above to the massive wingspan of the Stormbird as he begins to screech out into oblivion. Each and every one of you almost begin to drop down onto onto your knees or have to rely and lean onto one another as you feel as your world is being rocked. It almost feels as multiple daggers are being pierced through your mind, pierced through even your skull. Past that, before you almost feel as if your ears are bleeding before you look around and about, and there is multiple sort of strikes of lightning occurring across in the top of this dome. You see as the storm above and overhead begins to grow even more rapid and wild. The gray clouds begin to loom over you all, and with that, you're in the eye of the storm. As the lightning strikes down into the arena, you notice as an arcane force field begins to form around, and each and every one of your marks begins to slowly start glowing and shifting, changing, altering before you look towards the Stormbird as they say this. Oh boy, 1 second, please. You think that we can do things your way, that you can break rules and bend them to your own will, but no longer. I will accomplish what is done or is best for the likes of humanity. You seek to kill me and stop what I do. You are foolish to assume this is the right and correct move. For that, you are now all viable candidates to be terminated. You will die, you will not survive, and you will be forgotten. And with that, Amethyst, you notice as your form begins to slowly vanish from the likes of the arena and more. Other individuals who are actually off to the side waiting to see what will occur, you notice as bits of their form begins to slowly get taken and shifted and changed as all of you begin to start swapping places and are locked from the likes of entering further. The arcane barriers seem to be preventing any further movement, as you are all stuck in stasis, bending to the will of the Stormbird itself. And with that, Amethyst, you're thrown back into the arena, or back into the other area with the other players. With that, my friends, oh boy, it's time. Alrighty, here's what I need you guys to do. I need you all to organize yourselves into your formations for this raid boss. If you haven't already, make sure to do so. You will have a total of 3 minutes to do so. Afterwards, it is what it is, whatever order it is, like you guys are set up in, you know, hey, it is, that's what it's gonna be. Past that,
okay.
I will go into trades afterwards, but you guys got 3 minutes to get yourselves set up.
And can we cast any spells on,
No.
like, Bless?
No.
Okay.
You will have time to do that when it's your turns in initiative.
Okay. So we're not allowed to prepare anything for the first 3 that go out?
No.
Okay, good to know.
Sensei, I seem to be missing Lacerate, which is like the longsword ability.
I think it's because a couple people were getting their things imported again, so I think it deleted itself. Just make a mental note of it. I'm not gonna make it again, because it'll mess too many things up. So just make a mental note of what it does.
I think it's 1d8 per hit
Yeah, I'm pretty
at
sure.
the end of the round.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think. Let's see if I can go grab a Zora. So, I don't see any movement, so you may want to move your tokens unless you guys are all good. If you guys are all good, then let me know and I can move on.
I think we're all good.
Beautiful, beautiful. Perfect. So, here's what I need you guys to do next before we go into rolling initiative and I go into traits. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'll read over the traits again and you guys can decide where you want to place your first 3 into the battle. So I believe that's going to be Graz, Amethyst, and Myra is what you guys said. I could be wrong, but you guys know more than me. So, alrighty everybody, let's read over some boss fight traits and then we'll roll initiative after the fact. Alright, sound good?
Yep.
Now, all these boss fight traits are listed in the raid boss chat, but I'm going to read them over for the likes of, Twitch chat and everyone around. So, the Stormbird raid boss has the following boss fight traits. Now, there are 2 traits to keep in mind. There are boss fight traits, so this is for the universal thing, and then there are enemy specific traits, specific to the likes of the Stormbird. All of these are in play, so you can, again, refer to them in the raid boss chat, but I will read them out again here. So, the first trait for this boss fight is Advanced Tactics. You will be given 1 minute and 30 seconds each round to discuss tactics with your fellow players. And what I mean by that is, the 3 players onto the battlefield can discuss tactics, on stream. Everybody else who's not really fighting, they can basically discuss tactics as long as they want, all that good stuff. Alright? Any questions on Advanced Tactics? Easy peasy. Timed is the next trait. You will be given 2 minutes to take your turn. This timer can be paused or retconned for issues such as, VTT not working, IRL stuff, etc. at my discretion. You will have plenty of times to prepare your turn, so do not waste it. Timers are also paused for clashes and other sort of stuff. But you guys will want to go through your turns because you guys will have like 20 minutes in between them, so you better be ready to go. Alrighty. Intuition checks is the next trait for this boss fight. During the tactics phase after the first round, you may choose 1 player or character that is conscious on the battlefield to make an intuition check to gain insight on the Stormbird's abilities. Alright. Any questions so far on the traits? Good to know. Alright, next up we got Martial and Arcane Clashes. So, you may use your action to clash the Stormbird. Clashes can only be done once per 2 rounds. If you succeed a clash, you may seal an ability of the enemy, preventing them from using it for the rest of the fight. Martial clashes are only specific for martial characters, aka, the fighters of the groups, the paladins of the groups, yada yada yada. Arcane clashes are exclusive to people who can cast spells. If you can't cast spells, and I mean like actual spell casting, not like an ability that you got from an item, but I mean like you are a paladin, you can cast a spell. You are a wizard, you can cast a spell. These individuals may enact an arcane clash. And it can be done in 2 ways that I've mentioned before off stream, but we'll get more into that when it becomes more relevant. Alright. The last clash is Grand Clash. So, there are 2 types. Solo clashes, a clash done by solely by 1 player, are best 2 out of 3 instead of a single roll off. That is a Grand Clash. A triple threat clash is this. You can clash with your allies on the battlefield, but only if all 3 are conscious on said battlefield. In the event that there are at least, again, 3 conscious players, then again you may enact this sort of team clash, and if all 3 members succeed, that means all 3 of you win against the Stormbird. You are able to seal 2 abilities rather than 1. Alright. Everybody clear on this?
Do we need a successful intuition check before we can clash?
Yes.
And what we were going to ask, every 2 rounds, is that every rotation or every group?
It's basically every rotation.
Okay, so
Mhm.
say Myra's group goes out first, they do a clash. Graz wouldn't be able to, would Amethyst's group be able to?
Hold on, let me look at the order.
Like, every time a character switches in, they skip, and then
So
clash the
basically,
next.
it's you can only clash on rounds 1 and 2. If you clash on round 1, you can't clash on round 2. Afterwards, it resets on rounds 3 and 4. You can clash again on 3 or 4, whatever it may be, but you can only do it once.
What I mean is,
Yeah, you mean collective rounds. Everyone going one time is one round, not per group that goes out.
Yeah, I believe so. I think we're saying the same thing.
okay.
And if not, then don't worry, I got you. You guys can feel free to ask questions and all that stuff. And again, the timer will be paused if you ever have a question, of course.
So group 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2 would.
That just confused the fuck out of me.
So basically, Ingot, Ulf, Navro, Ingot, Ulf, Navro, Ingot, Ulf, Navro. Like, as we were able to do that, that would be every 2 rounds, according to the way that he was doing, or according to the way he was saying it.
I believe so. I think you guys are overthinking it, but yeah. And again, don't worry, we'll be able to answer all that. Again, if it ever comes up or whatever, if you're confused a little bit about it. And I'll make sure to let you guys know. So like, let's say you guys clash or whatever. I'll be like, okay, you guys can't clash for this round, but you can start clashing again on this round, just to make it a little bit more simplistic and clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
And grand clashes, are they the same thing? Are they counted with normal clashes? Or
Yes.
can you... Okay, good.
Yeah, so whether you did a grand clash, a triple threat, doesn't matter. That is your one single clash. You with me? All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So that is all of the boss fight traits. That is things that you guys should know. But now, it's time to get into the last part. This is the big stuff. This is the big stuff that you guys want to be careful of. Alrighty, everybody. These are the enemy-specific traits for the Stormbird. This is for its personality and its character. Deadly. This creature possesses front-loaded damage that can potentially one-shot party members. However, we do not use overkill rules, so even if he does more damage than your or overall health, you do not die outright. And you do not fail any extra death saving throws. It's just you're knocked unconscious. Alrighty. Selective Ruthlessness. This creature will attack certain characters while they are unconscious to force them to fail their death saving throws. They will not walk past them like typical D&D and just let you try to bleed out. They will finish you off to ensure your death and break your hope. Alright, that is Selective Ruthlessness. You have no idea who those individuals are that it will specifically target and who it will not. Cunning is the next one. The enemy uses the DM's intelligence and will not intentionally make mistakes, but as you all know, I'm pretty dumb, so I probably will make mistakes anyways. But that is the cunning trait. The final trait of this fight is Maim. Instead of knocking you unconscious, the Stormbird may instead choose to reduce you to 1 HP and maim you. You must make a Constitution saving throw, and if you fail, I'll roll a D100. On a 50 or lower, you lose a body part depending on the degree of failure. This can be as small as a finger, to an eye, to an entire arm or leg, depending on the severity. Multiple people have lost arms, legs, eyes, and more throughout the Auroraverse. So, you even have a couple of players here that have lost multiple limbs due to this trait. Do not underestimate it. It can and might happen again. Alright. Any questions about any of the traits that I have gone over? Anything at all about this fight before we get started and we roll some initiative, friends?
I hope I'm wording this correctly. So, what we mean by the, how many rounds is going? So, say 3 people go out.
Mm-hmm.
What is a round in terms of that? Is it cycling through
Oh,
all 9 people.
yeah.
Is that a round, or cycling through all 3 people? Is that a round?
Yeah, I got you. Good, great, fantastic question. Let's go into, if I can. So, for the everybody curious in chat, let's go over the raid boss mechanics real quickly, so you guys can be aware. Where is this? Project Aurora raid boss mechanics. There we go. I gotta open this up on my end, so bear with me just 1 second, y'all. Oh my god. Alright, I might just have to, here it is. Open file location. Open Google Chrome. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, so the raid boss mechanics are essentially this. There are 3 groups of players. There is Group A, Group B, and Group C. And out of those players, there's one person who's considered a raid leader, and also there is another individual who is on standby. Finn, aka Zafir, is the raid boss leader for this fight. Thorn, I believe, is the individual who is on standby. Let's explain what all this means. Essentially, Group A will be the 3 individuals jumping into the fight at the beginning, or for the first 2 rounds. After the first 2 rounds happen, everybody in Group A will swap places with Group B. After 2 rounds of Group B being inside, then Group C will trade places with Group C will trade places with Group B, and so on. This sort of order will continue or keep continuing until the fight is done.
Okay, on that subject, well, before we pass on, so that means every single group can make a clash.
Yes.
Good to know. Yeah, because we were thinking it was every second group.
Yeah. I think that should have cleared up everything now, right?
That's perfect. Thank you.
Alrighty. Also, on top of that, so there is what's known as a tag out mechanic. Despite switching out every 2 rounds with the opposite group, some players may opt to switch out earlier. This is known as a tag out. At the end of a round, 1 group of partners from a Group A and Group B may switch groups. Upon switching groups, you immediately swap places with whoever. However, this can only be done once across the entirety of 2 rounds, so use it very, very wisely. Or is it, hold on, make sure I got this right. It was... Yeah, that's correct. It's once per round, because last time it was 12 people, so now we're at 9, so it should be 1. Alright, so be very, very careful on who you use, or who you swap out. Is anybody confused on that, or do I need to give out the example?
Sounds good.
Let me...
So it's kind of like similar to the clash, every 2 rounds you're allowed to switch out.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Alrighty. And with that, my friends, the last thing is pre-buffing. So since there will be a group that is sitting standby on their turns, they may buff, heal, cast spells, use actions, whatever it may be, and take their turns on their initiative with their respective groups. So like, I don't know exactly the groups 100%. So let's say Amethyst and Ulf and Roland, those are the individuals in a group. So Amethyst is Group A, Ulf is Group B, Roland is Group C, right? That means whenever Amethyst takes her turn, Ulf is taking his turn in the background. He's casting any buff spells or healing anybody, yada yada yada. It'll be up to the raid boss leader to basically track all these things and then report back to me whenever Ulf joins onto the field, you know? So I'm aware and we're good to go.
Good to know.
Alright. Said. Alrighty. And yeah, I think we're good. So, first things first, I need the 3 individuals who are stepping up to the plate and joining first for this raid boss fight to place yourselves anywhere on the map that you wish. The only caveat is you cannot place yourself past the Stormbird, closer to Rokaz. Meaning, I'll draw a line on how far you can go. There we go. Why is it... I don't know if you guys can see that. I might do it again.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Does
cool.
this question, does the Stormbird know exactly where you are starting off?
I I mean, it can just look and see you.
What if you spawn into a place that's hidden? For
like
example, right here or right behind here.
Oh, I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, granted, the Stormbird is gonna like fly around. It'll probably see you pretty easily, but yeah, it won't really necessarily know you where you are immediately. No, but it's
Okay,
not.
and
But you
Storm-
know how fast this thing is. You know that it's not
Yeah.
gonna be for too long until it finds out, right?
And Stormbird's on the ground right now?
It is not on the ground. Oh, let me get that right. Actually, no, he is on the ground. He is on the ground.
Okay.
How high is this platform here?
That is a total of. Hold on, let me make sure I got that right. 30 feet up.
Okay.
I would say then let's put Myra over here. I think this is a place that's kind of like a tiny little shelter in a way. Or a tiny little wall to hide behind. Sensei?
Say that one more time. I was trying to drop the thing.
Is this place a little place that you can hide behind? This little wall.
Where is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is. It is a wall.
Okay, so I guess Myra might be good there, and we'll have Ingot, maybe Spike up close, so that if it tries to move, if it tries to fly, we can smack it and punish it for it. But we would want them separated so it doesn't have the AoE capabilities.
I can't actually see what you guys are pointing to, so...
Oh, sorry.
So like I could be right in its face here, kind of thing.
Yeah. Same with Ingot. Just have it so you're not next to each other, because we've seen the AoE happen.
2 minutes left to decide on placement.
The only problem is that if it has a shockwave ability, so whether you want to be a tiny bit farther away, you can think about that.
Wait, are we choosing exactly where we are right now?
Yeah.
For the
So-
first 3 people, move out into the field.
Yeah, Myra, I would say you go right here so you have a less distance to get to Rokaz, and you're also hidden away.
Where?
Okay.
I'm
Right
reading these
down
updated
here.
things.
My
Down from the tower, it's, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, my foundry seems broken. I can't move myself or see what you guys are doing, so...
Let me
It
share
looks like
my
you're
screen
measuring.
for
I
you.
think you're on the wrong tool.
yeah, I mean, I still can't move or do anything though, Finn.
Look on my screen.
Yeah.
Let me pause the timer.
So
Are you? Wait, hold on.
yeah.
I think I know why. Wait, you're not in Foundry. That's why.
What?
Yeah, you're not in Foundry. Reload.
Okay.
There's this weird
Okay.
bar going through the Stormbird right here. I don't know if anyone
That's
else.
the line that we can't cross.
You
Yeah.
can't
Oh,
cross it.
okay.
You can't cross it for placement. You can cross it after the fact, like when we roll for initiative, though.
That's really
Yeah.
far in, dude. It looked like I sprinted here. Like,
Mhm.
it's just like the idea of Follia going.
You're not
Like,
sprinting. You're
there's a
teleporting.
finish line.
I'll probably get as up and close as I can without just being next to Spike.
Yeah. I would say about round here. Whether you want to switch places with Spike, I'm not sure.
Maybe just because I am literally bigger, so the more in the face, the better.
Yeah,
I'll
so
leave that up to Spike.
Could you go over here, maybe?
What was that one trait again? Selective ruthlessness or something?
It targets specific people and will finish them off compared to leaving some people alive for later.
I regret coming in first. Eh.
We'll keep it busy.
30
Yeah,
seconds
you gotta
left.
shoot it.
Sensei, can you move Ingot over to where Spike is? And Spike, can you move over to the left?
Yeah, I
Top
got you.
left.
Alright, so pause the
and
timer.
Make
So
sure... Yeah, right to where Spike is.
thank
Right
you.
in its face.
And I'm assuming
and
Jason is on
Jason-
top of right.
Yeah,
Yes.
perfect.
Alright, perfect.
I can see through
Um,
Finn's stream, so if someone can just like do an action for me, you can also unpause, because it may
Yeah.
take me a while to Aussie net back in.
Yeah, sure. I think I gave everybody access to your character sheet, so you should be able to use it. Yeah, everybody should be able to use Ingot if it comes down to it.
Everybody just wants to use me.
You know it, babe.
Use your body.
So the one problem is if it has a shockwave ability, it might hit Ingot and Spike at the same time.
15 seconds.
Spike, if you want to be in its face straight away or slightly farther
be in
away,
its
that's
face.
up to you. Good to know. Okay,
Same.
I think that's everyone. And you already have a good idea, Limbut.
3 seconds, and with that, oh boy, Soulbound, it's time. The fight starts now. Everyone, as you all begin to see as Spike's, Ingot, and Myra's form begins to slowly dematerialize and rematerialize into the likes of the arena, you look over, and Ingot and Spike, you look up to the massive beasts incarnate, and you stare them down, weapons in hand, ready to fight for the likes of your lives and your comrades' lives. Myra, as you begin to materialize from afar, you look over towards Jason as he begins to man the ballista atop of Ingot's back, ready to deal damage from afar. But with that, all of your souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. I need Ingot, Myra, and Spike to roll for initiative. These are the initiative rolls that everybody will use in your respective groups. So let's roll hot. All right, here we go, here we go. I'm gonna be rolling initiative for the Stormbird last. Let me make the encounter so you guys can actually roll for initiative. There we go.
Finn, roll for me.
It's ready, correct?
Yeah. Initiative. Where the fuck is initiative on this?
There you go. Now you guys are
Yeah,
gonna...
we
Was it
haven't
the-
been in combat in forever.
Oh yeah.
Is it the dice on my
I gotcha.
portrait?
Yeah, it's the dice on your portrait. There you go.
No, that's inspiration.
Oh. I don't remember.
It should be on the bottom of your screen. You'll see your
I mean,
icons.
I can roll it if it's easier.
I can't find it.
You guys can look
Oh,
at the bottom
Wait,
of your
how
screen.
does this work again?
There we go.
no!
Oh hell yeah!
That's-
19.
Ooh.
They forgot to roll how to roll initiative. Oh no! All right, so we
Yeah.
got.
Okay. Go to your.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's next to strength.
Ah, dang it!
Or your AC.
Oh, thanks, Spike.
I thought changing my dice would help.
Change
I'm
to
trying
a
to-
worse dice.
I'm trying to channel the Frost Maiden right now, guys.
You're just saving the good rolls for later.
I thought that was the key too. I
We
thought
need-
to match the character or your patron, but instead you've just got to go something random, which is why I have tiger dice.
So here's
Or
what
you
we
just
got.
love your dice.
So we got 8. So we got Ingot's group coming in with a 19 on initiative, Myra's group coming in with an 11, and Spike's group coming in with an 8. That's actually not bad. You're evenly well spread out. Let's see if the Stormbird can bring this back, or if they'll go last. Stormbird rolling. That's a big 2, baby. That's what we like to see.
Boy.
That being said, all of the players of Soulbound will be going first to kick this thing's ass and come out swinging. And with that, my friends, it's time to fight. All right, playing or changing music, and we're gonna be starting off with the likes of Ingot up first, I believe. Yes, Ingot will be up first. Give me 1 minute. All right, let's go with this one. We'll play this one first, and then we'll go into the other song.
Yeah.
later. All right, top of the round, we have the likes of Ingot. Afterwards is Myra. Then it's going to be Spike, or a third, and then the Stormbird. Ingot, as you begin to look up towards the beast incarnate, you begin to grab the likes of your sword and ready yourself to fight in any way, shape, or form. Ingot, what would you like to do as you receive initiative?
I've loaded back in, just as that said. So, can I reach the Stormbird's wings from where I'm standing?
Oh, I mean, he's kind of flapping them up a little bit. What are you trying to do? And let's see if we can work with it.
I was going to stab and slice the ever-living crap out of them.
All right, yeah, we can try to flavor that. Like, that's where you're kind of aiming towards. All right, so make an attack roll towards the Stormbird. Let's see if you can pierce through the metal and steel.
I would like to activate Lacerate
Nice.
as well.
That makes...
So I'm going to try and aim for the joints. Let's
Hold on,
go.
let me see. Lacerate. Keep in mind, so Lacerate, this thing cannot bleed, sadly. It is a construct.
Unfortunate.
It is a construct, so it can't take bleeding damage if it can't really bleed, you know? Ah, man.
I'm sure it's hydraulic fluid.
Oh man. So a 9 to attack, you try to swing with the massive long sword. However, it begins to almost sort of flap its wings and almost sort of staggers you back a little bit. But you do stand your ground and stand tall like mountain. Make another attack roll. 19, that will do it. That will hit. Oh, hold on, I need to, it's concentrating on something. Give me 1 second. From its spells. It's not actually concentrating. It's from when I was testing out abilities. So 19 to hit.
Take note of how much damage 11 did.
That's like 1% or 2%.
Oh man. That being said, oh wait, hold on. All right, so 11 points of damage. You strike over towards him. At this point, you see as a bit of a feather sort of just immediately just drops and gets chipped off. But this thing is reinforced to the core. Ingot, that is your action. You have a bonus action and movement. Anything else for me, buddy?
And you said lacerate will do nothing?
It won't do anything because it doesn't have bleeding damage.
Okay, I will. Is the Stormbird looking anywhere? Can I just like run in front of wherever it's looking?
Sure thing. If you're trying to draw aggro, you're trying to draw aggro so it focuses on you specifically, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to run in front of it just to like piss it off because I can't do anything else.
Gotcha. Make an intimidation check. I'll give you advantage because you're considered the largest threat in this room, and you also have a big ass ballista on top of you. 14. As you begin to try to get the likes of its attention, you begin to make yourself as big as possible, and the Stormbird is focused directly onto you for the time being. Right now, we'll see how much it cares. It's gonna make a wisdom saving throw to see if it can resist. 14. That will go to the save. So the Stormbird is more likely to attack you, but it doesn't have to attack you. It's not fully taunted, you know? So if someone else pisses it off like to an extreme degree, it might be inclined to go deal with that, or it might just stick with you. Who knows?
Alright, I'll just stand my ground then.
Alright.
My turn.
Ingot, that is your turn as you ready yourself. Now we have Myra from afar. What would you like to do as you receive initiative?
Am I currently hidden behind this thing, or do I need to take the hide action real quick?
If you want to actually like hide, then yeah, you need to take the stealth action, or like stealth action. But if you just want to like take cover, that's more than fine. You're already doing that.
No, I am sneaking.
Okay, so if you want to hide, you will have to use an action to do so. Would you like to?
Yeah.
All right, make a stealth check for me, please. 16. All right, you believe yourself to be hidden. We'll see what happens in the future. All right, Myra, that's your action. You have a bonus action and movement. Anything else for us?
I wish to fire the ballista, or I wish to control Jason to fire the ballista as he's turning whatever it is to aim.
All right, as you see, as your undead skeleton begins to sit in the pilot's seat and begins to fire the massive ballista upon Ingot's back. You do have access to his character sheet. Let me know if it doesn't work.
Sheet.
It's Ingot's character sheet.
Is it a short bow?
No, it's Ingot's character sheet. It's Ingot's character sheet.
It's a vicious ballista.
Yeah.
Is that under features or something?
It should
Inventory, I
be
think.
inventory. Let me equip it.
Oh, okay. I see it. I just click the roll.
Yeah. You make sure to target the Stormbird as well.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, why are you doing an initiative?
Click the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Also, everybody else, real quick. So, that's not gonna hit, but we'll get to that in a minute. Everybody else in chat. Everybody else. So all players of Group B and Group C drop to other chats and tune in onto the stream. That way we can keep and continue on with it. So a clear bit of communications on my end over in here, and you guys can also freely communicate over there on your ends without having to interrupt. So again, go to separate channels, tune into the stream on either YouTube or Twitch, and we'll be good to go. All right, you good guys? We'll see y'all in the battlefield later.
Woo.
Alrighty. I see a bunch of people. They are dropping out. So I should only have basically me, Limbit, Ingot, and Spike here. Everyone else should be gone. Alright, there we go. Alrighty, here we are. Okay, so Myra, that is your bonus action as you try to fire the vicious ballista. It flies wide, but you're having a little bit of trouble aiming directly and moving the likes of it to be able to control it, as Jason isn't necessarily used to it that much. That's your bonus action. You have movement if you want to move anywhere, or if you want to stay still.
I keep measuring exactly where I need to go, and then every time I stop measuring, I forget where I'm measuring to.
I got you right here.
I'm gonna sneak along the shadows like a predator.
Alrighty, as you begin to do so, you slink through, and we'll see what happens soon. Alrighty, that is Myra's turn. We go over to the likes of Big Spike. Alright, what you got for us, Spike?
Big Spike is gonna shake her new ice wings that she just got, and crouching down, she gives herself a big boost and flies straight up into the air. And she's gonna go a little bit higher than the Stormbird to gain some momentum, and she's gonna dive down, aiming right at the juncture where the right wing is connected to the body. She's gonna smash her hammer as hard as she possibly can on that spot, screaming, "For Vitalia!"
Nice. And that said, I just make sure I got it. How high are you flying up? There we go. Words are hard.
So considering the bird itself is 20 feet tall, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's gonna like fly up 30 feet and then smash down.
You got it. So make 2 attack rolls for me, Spike, as you bring the hammer down. 12. That's not gonna do it. You swing forth with the first strike, and as you try to do so, you use the likes of your wings. However, you're getting used to flying, and you're not able to do so. You bring up the maul a second time, and you strike down again. Natural 20. That's what we're talking about, Spike.
Go!
That is gonna be a total of 16 points of damage with that critical hit. Good stuff, Spike. Good stuff. With that, the Stormbird begins to look. Oh, actually, go ahead. You can describe.
Do I have any did you already add the pluses that I got from the boon?
Yes. Actually, I did not do it to the damage, so that is a good thing to note. It's also 2 damage rolls. I will keep that in mind.
Thanks.
Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Anything else for your turn? That is your action. You have a bonus action and movement.
So Spike is yeah, she's gonna stay on top of the bird.
Alrighty. That is where you are right now. So you're kind of like over here. There we go. So as you begin to bring the likes of the hammer down, you stand your ground onto the sort of bird, sort of flapping wings just a little bit above it right now. Alrighty, Spike, that is your go. Now it's time for the pain train. Okay, so timer is paused because I get to take as much time as I need for this, because this is a little bit of a wacky sort of boss fight. Okay. Boy, what do we got here? What do we got to work with? First off, let's make, well, Ingot's actively doing it. You got his attention. Spike's, also hitting it from afar. Myra's done literally nothing. It will not look toward or look for Myra. Alright. That said, it is going to do some things. Oh, boy. Let's get... You guys are on top of it. Alright, let's get some stuff out of the way. First things first, they're going to make or cast Shocking Grasp to the likes of Ingot, and they are going to do so with their first ability. 1 of 5, alrighty. First attack roll is going to be towards you, Ingot. You'll see as the individual is going to reach out with his talons and try to almost electrocute and shock you. 17 will miss as you actually grasped onto the likes of by the Stormbird. You see as the electricity begins to pulse through you, but you don't feel much of the pain. So then he's going to charge it up again. He's going to go even crazier. Also, you're wearing armor, but your armor's not made out of metal technically, so you are good to go. If you didn't have that goddamn moss bikini, this would be a whole nother story, friend.
Oh, natural.
Alright, second attack roll coming towards you. 14 will miss. You'll see as the individual tries to strike out towards you twice, however is having no sort of no luck with that. He is instead going to do this. Alrighty, he is going to Yes,
As he
2.
misses, it's gonna say, "Not big enough for you."
Oh no. Alright, we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do this one. He is going to cast this. This is not gonna be good if he does this. As he begins to screech out, you see as the massive Stormbird begins to flap his wings immediately and rapidly, and as he begins to do so, he screeches out into the oblivion and into the heavens as he is going to cast a modified version of Thunder Wave. Alright, I need everybody around him in a 15-foot cube or a 15-foot sphere to make a Constitution saving throw or be blasted backwards. So that is going to be on Spike, Jason, and I need one towards Ingot. Did not roll the damage? I got it. Roll the damage for it.
A Constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving throw. Is it rolling damage? What the hell? That's fine. Did you guys roll? I'm looking for one from... Oh, okay, it was lagging, my bad. So Ingot, what'd you get total?
I got 16.
That will fail. Spike, what'd you get?
20.
20, that'll succeed. What did Jason get?
15.
14.
I thought
He will fail as well. So, Spike, you stand your ground. However, Ingot and the likes of Jason are blasted backwards. And what will happen? Let me make sure. Do you get knocked prone or do you get knocked away? Oh, thank God, you get knocked away. Okay, Ingot, real quick, make a strength saving throw. This is to see if you're able to maintain your balance. It's not that hard of a DC, but let's see what you got. Ooh, 11, barely scooting on by. So you're able to stand your ground barely, but you nearly topple over as you're sent flying backwards a little bit. So that is 4 points of damage to you two. And then Spike, you only take the 2 if you can mark that down for yourself. All right, that is its third ability and is going to use for its its fourth ability. It's going to do... Yeah, let's do this. It is going to reach out towards you, Ingot, and it is going to immediately just try to grab you and just toss you as it is going to use its Talons attacks for its final 2. Natural 1. Oh God, that is freaking massive. I gotta fix that. What the hell is that? Natural 1. That will be. That will not be enough. You see, as he tries to swing out towards you, but as you're being blasted back from the Thunder Wave, he just barely misses. A bad round from the Stormbird, but it's a good round for our heroes. Good stuff, everybody. And with that, the first round conclude. Actually, is it gonna move? He's going to actually fly upwards, so Spike, you will get an attack of opportunity, if you wish. He's going to fly up 90 feet. Yeah, he's going to fly up 90 feet, and he's going to move up about 30 feet this way. Alright, there we go. So 26 will hit, 16 points of damage, and with that, that is his go. Alright, Myra, he does not see you right now. He's more so facing towards the likes of Spike and Ingot, so you're good for right now.
Okay, I had a quick question though, like about this weird red thing. Is that actually something, or is that...
No, that's, I deleted that from before, but it must have reappeared for whatever reason.
Okay, because I thought it just looked at me and I was terrified.
No, let me get rid of that. Okay, everybody, so... with the first round concluded, you guys may now have a minute and 30 seconds to discuss tactics and then make your you can choose one person to make an intuition check and then you'll discuss your tactics afterwards. So who wants to make the intuition check?
I will do that.
Alrighty, Spike, make an intelligence check for me. You have expertise because you are a blood hunter. So I'll add the bonuses afterwards. 15 plus your expertise, which is plus 6, so a total of 21. Good stuff, Spike. All right, everybody in chat, all the players, all of the ones on the battlefield, as well as the ones in the back. Listen up, it's time for me to go over the Stormbird's abilities and capabilities. Okay, so the Stormbird is is a pretty simplistic fella. He's really, really simplistic. He is a spellcaster, as you can probably tell, but he has one thing that you can identify. augmented programming. He also has his beak attack, if you want to identify that. You can also identify his talon attack as well. Lastly, if you want to identify the types of spells he can cast, that is another thing that you can identify. Or if you want to identify his resistances, whether that's condition resistances or damage resistances, whatever it may be, you can also identify that. So, to recap, augmented programming is one. His spellcasting capabilities, and his resistances. Which one would you like to identify, Spike? You may discuss as a team which one would be best.
Question. Are we allowed to clash specific spells or anything?
Yes, you're able to clash specific spells, depending if it's a clashable spell. When you identify the spell, then you will learn whether it's clashable or not. And and whenever you identify spells, you identify all the spells you can cast at that level.
So I'm guess we could go for augmented programming. Figure out what that is.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yep.
All right, augmented programming is the following. The Stormbird may use a total of 5 charges. As you may have noticed, the way the abilities are named, they have 2 out of 5, 1 out of 5, 3 out of 5, yada yada yada. Once the Stormbird reaches 5 charges, he can no longer use abilities anymore, and on his turn, concludes. He can mix and match as many spells and abilities as he wants. It does not matter. He can also augment them even further to make them do more damage.
They cost, like, certain points.
Yeah. So, for example, he casted Shocking Grasp that costed 1 point out of 5. Gotcha. Alrighty, so that is the ability you have identified. Now you guys may have your 1 minute and 30 seconds to discuss tactics, if you need to. If you do not need to discuss tactics, we go to the next or we go to the next round.
Okay. I gotta discuss. It is right on top of me at the current moment. Give or take a couple feet. How high is it flying currently, Sensei?
It is 90 feet in the air.
Oh, it's a good bit away. I'm going to attempt. You guys want me to attempt to summon the Shadow Spawn? Like, under the cover of thunder? Or do you want me to just continue moving towards Rokaz?
I guess might as well make sure that Rokaz is safe first.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not good at planning.
40 seconds left.
Let's see.
I
I
kinda
do
spaced
not.
out.
If we can find a way to flash his true sight at some point, keep an eye out for that. Because that would help me with mirror image so much.
Should I try to start smashing it in the face instead of the wing?
Well, the wing would take away its flying ability. The face would probably take away its sight if you clock it in
15
the
seconds
eyes.
left.
There's 2 eyes though, but you only need to take out 1 wing.
Okay.
I'll just stand my ground aggressively.
I'll
Good
start
plan.
screaming at it and going at it. I don't know.
Time is over. Initiative begins once more. Ingot, what would you like to do?
Ingot's gonna look at the Stormbird and scream at it. Me too small to hit, am I?
Alright. Said that is what you're doing. You got anything for an action, or is that your action, trying to intimidate him or taunt him?
Would I be able to use an action to, like, try and hunker down and make myself as stable as possible? Like the perfect platform that can't be moved. Like, stab my sword into the ground and just anchor myself in place.
I'd say that'd be basically you taking the dodge action. We can flavor it a little bit, yeah. I'd say, yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Alright, I'll do that. Ingot's gonna hunker down and he's going to be as still as possible.
Alrighty. With that, that's what you do as you begin to stake your sword into the ground. You see and hear the almost explosion from the shockwave of the sword entering into the stone. That is your action. Ingot, is that your turn?
Just double checking. Yes, that is my turn.
Alrighty, Myra, what you got for us?
I take the dash action.
Alright, as you begin to do so, Stormbird cannot get an attack of opportunity from you, as you would break out of stealth. As you rush over towards the likes of Rokaz, you begin to see as he is a bloodied heap and a bloody mess. He is at 1 HP. No, he is at 0 HP right now. But he is alive from what you can tell.
Okay, what does it cost me to like start forcing a superior potion of healing down his throat?
It would be an action.
Damn, okay.
But right now
Anyway.
he is restrained and he is tied up by multiple bits of ropes and more. So you will have to actually free him first, or someone else will have to free him first.
That's fine. Jason will start turning the ballista towards the bird and fire.
Alright, bonus action. Fire the ballista, let's see what you got.
Jason, please be a cannoneer in your previous life.
Natural 20, that's what we like to see, Jason. Let's go. Oh my god, we're kicking this thing's ass. So, what does this look like, or Myra, as Jason is firing this ballista shot?
You see him adjusting the ballista rapidly, turning it like a crazed maniac before taking aim with Ingot having set himself in stone so that it's perfectly lined with this bird. And he
Nice.
fires directly at its face.
That's what we like to see. So 35 points of damage, plus another 7 points of damage because the vicious property of it. That is going to be a total of lots and lots
Does
of
it
damage.
double? Or does it already calculate that?
35 plus 7. No, it doesn't double it when it's vicious.
Oh,
This 7 is
no,
just
I meant
added
for
on
the
top.
critical.
Oh yeah, it already calculated it. It rolled 6d8 instead of 3d8.
Okay.
All right, so as the ballista bolt pierces into them, you see as the Stormbird begins to screech, but it is still standing strong. Good stuff coming from you. All right, Myra, that your turn?
That's a movement. That's an action. Yeah.
All right, next up we got Big Spike. What you got for us?
Kind of. Fuck, that thing went out of the way. You said 90 feet up, so trying to calculate Pythagorean's theorem. Can I get to it?
No, you can't. You can't. So you basically you have to go like 60 feet upwards, and then you'd have to be able to fly over towards him. So you wouldn't have enough movement to get to him. So if you got a ranged ability or any other sort of thing up your sleeve, that can hit within 90 feet, then that'd be your go.
Fuck. I'm gonna try to fly towards it as much as I can. So that would be 60 feet. And
I should also say, mainly because I know Kat, this is only your second raid boss. Wherever you are in the air or wherever, that is where that next player is going to be.
right.
So if you are 90 feet in the air, whoever's coming up next, they're going to be 90 feet in the air, and if they can't fly, they're going curse splat.
Is Gross tagging in after me?
I don't know. That's up to you guys. I don't know what your order is.
Okay, well,
I don't even know if you and
that-
Groz are in the same. I don't think you guys are in the same column, anyways.
She would be coming up next, I think. Or not. Alright, in that case, I guess I'm gonna fly across and... Okay, why is that thing...
I got you.
It's giving me like an area of effect instead of the measurement thing.
Make sure you're on the right. I'll pause the timer. Make sure you're in the top left. Make sure you have the person icon selected, and make sure you got the
Yeah.
little box icon selected.
Oh, okay, now it works.
There you go.
Alright, so I'm gonna fly in front of it, I
1
guess.
minute left. Alrighty,
I'm
so you're
gonna
flying.
get us.
Go ahead.
Yeah, in front of it. And,
Alrighty, so it's gonna be
so that-
25
so
feet.
that means- My spatial understanding is fucking wrecked. So at this point, I'm 30 feet away from it.
You are 60 feet away from it right now. You moved a total of 25 feet, so you got 35 left on wherever you want to go. Whether you want to go to the ground, whether you want to go higher up, it's up to you.
Fuck, I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. That's fucking useless. Actually, I'll get to the platform. Is that gonna help anyone, I guess?
Oh, we'll see. Yeah, you can. You should be able to have enough movement speed to be able to fly over there. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that and waste my turn.
Alrighty. Well,
Yay.
hey, it's better than not dropping somebody 90 feet in the air and then getting them killed immediately. So we take that. So 30 movement.
And I'll ready an action, I guess, if it comes close to me, but I doubt it. And I'll just
Your turn sadly
scream at
would be. Your turn sadly would have been skipped
Oh,
for
okay.
the action
Yep.
thingy. I'm sorry. So that being said, Spike, that is your turn. Stormbird's turn in initiative. He is going to look over. He's got two options that he wants to do. Honestly, he sees you're going for you, pissed off at you. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, he's gonna do this immediately. You'll see as the Stormbird is going to look over towards the likes of Myra and immediately is going to just start firing multiple strikes down and is going to start obliterating you. It's gonna be... Oof. Yeah, he's gonna do this. First attack roll is going to be a beak attack with all his strength and all his might. You see as he drops down onto the ground, begins to try to bite the likes of Myra and pick her up. There's gonna be a 17 to hit and 28 points of damage, Myra. With the first attack, you see as he bites down onto you and begins to try to rip you limb from limb. And then he is going to use for his second attack, his last two, it's going to use his talon attack. That's going to be a 31 to hit and 23 points of damage. Myra is unconscious. As this begins to happen... Go ahead.
I use my reaction to use the... what is it?
Move the stupid thing, 'cause that is annoying.
What the hell is it? It's unscarred.
Unscarred. Yeah, so you're using it for the first one before you go down?
Yeah.
Okay, roll your d12. So, hold on, let me make sure I got the damage right. So you're taking a total of 28 and 23 total. 6. Does it add anything past the d12 or no?
No, but I do have the extra 8 hit points.
23 plus 28. Oh my god, math. 23 plus 28, 51. Okay, so it's 51 points of damage. It's
Minus
6
minus the 8.
48.
Extra HP.
Math. Future reference, try to do it like when you're actually like using your reaction, try to do it on the first attack or whatever, or the second one afterwards. So my brain doesn't get completely jogged up.
Alright.
You're good. That's just for me. So 51. I think you should still be up. Okay, here, let's run it back, I guess. 48 points. 51, which should knock you down, so you should have 3 HP left, I believe. Yeah, 3 HP left. Alrighty, Myra, that is your turn. However, what it's going to do now is it is going to grab you and it is going to soar, so it dropped down 90 feet. It has another 30 feet left. No, it's gonna have you grappled. That's it. It can't go any further. All right, Myra, that is its turn, and with that, as you are sort of clutched, or as you have, or as you're in the Stormbird's clutches right now at this very moment in time, you see as Myra begins to slowly dematerialize, Ingot as well, and so does Spike. And with that, The next group begins to join the fray. So you three stay in the group or stay in the call for 2 seconds. I need Group B, all the individuals of Group B, to join into the likes of the chat right now and start swapping or moving your characters onto the battlefield. So,
sorry, Graz.
So yeah, if you are tagged along with Myra, you are now grappled in the Stormbird's clutches. If you are tagged along with Spike, you're now on top of the tower. And if you're with Ingot, then you're down on the ground.
I missed the point where it saw me because someone was talking to me.
I think it's a little bit of a Discord delay.
Well,
There you
you
go.
want Group B then?
Yep, Group B. All right, move your
All right.
tokens where your respective characters are.
I'm trying to think. I think it was not yeah, I was instead of Spike. Okay, you're instead of Ingot, Navro.
Okay.
There you guys go.
And then Graz, you're over there.
I'm over
sorry,
where
Graz.
Myra. You're good.
Yeah. So get back into position so we remember. I'll save this.
I have
one.
a quick question, Sensei. When did the bird see me? Because someone was yelling at me.
When you sprinted.
Good point.
Yeah. All right, so Spike can move your character back. Graz, you can move your character over here. Okay. I gotcha. Here, I gotcha.
Is there a way to link Jason's token to Ingot? Or is it...
There is a module for it, but I don't have it right now. All right, everybody
okay.
should be good. So, yep, you guys can organize yourselves off to the side. Group A, you guys can go back to the other chats and more. Group B, stay with me, and then you guys can list off any buffs or bonuses that you may have right now.
Yeah. So Graz
okay.
has worked on with Amethyst.
Okay.
She also has Bless from Oath. Same with Navro. He has Bless from
Hold
Oath.
on, one at a time, hold on. I gotta actually mark this stuff down. Hold on. You're like, oh, she's got this, she's got that, she's got this. Hold on, whoa there, partner.
Gotta hold
Brain
this.
get out before my brain forgets.
Okay, so you got your blessed, cool, stay blessed. You got your warding bond, okay, cool, we're gonna mark that as that. And then what else you got, girls?
I have magic.
Oh.
I have magic weapon from Navro,
Magic weapon from Navro, you got it.
and
That's a
then I've
plus
got
one
the
to your
boon.
weapons, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
And then Vitalia's boon.
Which weapon is it for the magic weapon?
Hand axe.
Hand axe. All right. Use the. I'm gonna delete one of the hand axes. Just know, you have 2 hand axes. Graz always has 2. But just
yeah.
for my sanity, I'm gonna delete it. All right.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. All right. Now we're gonna go to the next person. Zephyr, what you got?
I got nothing.
Got nothing.
I'm fine.
Are you concentrating
Navro,
on anything?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Navro, what you got?
So we're going for the clash then, are we?
Yeah, you have
Hold on.
Bless,
Hold on. What does Navro have?
Bless, Guidance.
Bless,
That's it.
guidance. All right, and then that is that. Okay. Oh, also I should note, because I didn't mention this earlier. Augmented programming, that is an ability that cannot be clashed. I did not label that as well. You can class some of the abilities a part of augmented programming, but you cannot class the base ability itself. Keep that in mind.
So we can get
Sorry
rid of
about that.
spells, you're saying?
Yeah, you can get rid of the spells once you identify these spells. You've only identified that
Okay.
it has augmented programming. So you need to do your intuition check when we first start off to see if you want to clash.
Did they do a second intuition check?
They only were able to do one.
Oh.
Because remember, they don't do it the first round. They do it the second round.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
There you
Yeah.
go. All right, everything should be good. I believe so. Alrighty, with that being said, you guys can do your intuition check, and then we'll go into the likes of tactics. Who's making the intuition check?
I will be.
Go for it, Navro. Make an intelligence check for me, buddy.
Instability check.
9. Oof.
And I'm gonna add knowledge of a past life.
Gonna be good. 10.
You also have guidance.
You do have
That's a
guidance.
D6.
That does help here.
Is that a D6?
D4.
D4. Okay.
So what is that total? 9 plus 1,
14.
10, 14. That is not going to be enough, sadly. Do you have any? Nah, Navro doesn't. Not for this sort of thing. Sadly, that will fail. So
You want to use inspiration, or the inspiration you have?
Okay. Sure.
all right,
Yeah, because getting rid
reroll
of-
again.
This is like, yeah.
So you're re-rolling the d20. There we
19.
go. That's what we're not. That's
There
what
we
we're
go.
talking about.
And if
Hell
I can
yeah.
get any more, can I get any more? I can just use bless anyway.
Bless doesn't work for this, but everything
no.
else will. So total of 24. Good stuff, Navro. So, what would you like to identify? Do you want to identify its spells that it's capable of, or its vulnerabilities, or not vulnerabilities, immunities, or
Spells.
whatever? Spells. Okay. So the Stormbird is a 6th level like 11th level spellcaster, and it can cast up to 6th level spells. Which tier of spells would you like to identify?
So it can cast up to 6th level spells. It's 6th level then.
All right, its 6th level is Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning, again, for those of you who don't know, basically, if you stand within 30 feet of 3 targets or whatever, then lightning strikes into one person and then jumps to the second and then jumps to the third, all within range. It does 10d8 lightning damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. Alrighty, that is what Chain Lightning does. Alrighty, that said, that is your intuition check. You guys may now discuss tactics for 1 minute and 30 seconds. Go for it. If you don't need it,
mate.
if you don't need it, then we can skip on.
We need to think about what Groz is going to do.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Groz? You're grappled at the moment?
I am not great with this stuff, so whatever y'all think I should do, if you want me to help with Rokaz, you want me to break out and kick its ass, whatever you want me to do, but just...
That was a question for Sensei. What happens with Rokaz if we get him out? Or
Rokaz-
get him restored?
Rokaz will be a character that is on standby. You can either swap out with
Okay.
Amethyst permanently, or you can swap out, or you can just stay on the back, like on the back lines with the likes of Thorin.
Okay, and if we heal him or unrestrain him, what happens? Is he on the battlefield or
He
is
is not on
moved?
the battlefield. What I just said will basically happen. He goes on standby.
Okay, in that case, maybe heal him, get him out of there so he doesn't die.
Okay.
I'll probably... I don't have much to do. I'm more of a healer. I'm support here. I'm probably gonna hide.
10 seconds left.
Is that everything, guys?
I think so. I'll get him out.
Alright.
I'll do my best.
That's
Oh wait, I'll cast a command on him, see if we can get out the pilot or...
Alright.
Should I?
With that, let's do this. Alright, changing themes. Round 2. Round 2 begins. We have the likes of Ingit's person on initiative. I believe that is going to be Navro. Navro, as you begin to gain, or as you begin to slowly materialize into the battlefield, you look over as Groz in the clutches of the Stormbird, as Zephyr stands high atop on the tower above. What would you like to do, buddy?
I'm gonna go for an arcane clash.
Arcane Clash, which variant would you like to do? A roll-off or a saving throw?
Roll off.
Roll-off?
Saving throw will. Now, can I? Finn, should I do roll off or saving throw?
Do roll off. You're crap at saving throw.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, let's go for roll off then.
Question, are you doing a Grand Clash with only yourself, Navro, or are you doing a triple threat clash with all of your allies?
Just a regular, just the grand clash.
So you've chosen the path of courage! Well, hey Navro, I don't have, you know, Bury the Light, but what if you want to talk about some rules?
What kind of rules? What kind of rules? Rules of civility or rules of I don't know, like,
Rules of
rule
nature.
agriculture?
Navro, as you begin to summon forth and begin to ready yourself for the arcane clash, you look over towards the Stormbird and immediately begin to conjure any bit of fiber of your being into one single ability. The Stormbird looks over towards you and screeches out and begins to slowly conjure up a lightning blast to obliterate you off the face of the earth. Navro, what are you doing for your clash?
I am going to hold my hands in the air, and I am going to conjure as big a firebolt as I can, and as I do, as it grows into this large ball of flames, I look it in the eyes and I tell it, "You flew too close to the sun." And as well, I am going to use Dario Mulligan, my wild magic sorcerer, for an echo call.
Well, echo calls are an action. They're a whole action, so you wouldn't be able to do it right now because you're doing the clash.
Okay.
That being said, all right, Navro, as you begin to do so, you fire the firebolt directly towards him, and you see as the Stormbird's lightning begins to crackle and strike it with the fire as well. You see it's an arcane beam clash between the two arcane forces. All right, here's what we got. The Stormbird's going to roll first with his with the blast ability, and then you will roll second. Let me make sure his modifiers are correct because I noticed some of them were wrong earlier. Edit spells, it should be... it is not. So I will have to roll manually for this one to keep that in mind. So this is going to be a D20 plus... where is it? D20 plus 13. That is what you will have to beat, my friend. Alright, 13. So that is a 24 that you will have to beat, Navro. Roll a firebolt with all you've got.
Alright. So... how do you...
23! Oh! You do have bless! You do have bless!
You have
It can
bless.
save it, it can save it. You have to roll it 2 or higher. That's what we're talking about.
3, baby.
26. With that, you see as the fire begins to slowly consume the lightning and more. You see as it's almost getting ready to strike into the Stormbird. However, he's not finished yet. You see as he begins to flap his wings and begins to go closer and closer towards you, Navro. That is one success, but can you do it again? He's gonna roll a D20, or he's going to roll a D20. No, Navro, you roll again first.
All right. Firebolt. 28.
28 is what he has to beat.
Or again.
All right, let's.
So that's a 30.
30 is what he has to beat. You got it. Plus 13. You'll see as he tries with all his might, he begins to stake himself into the ground. Oh! 29!
DM inspiration.
It doesn't matter, he fails anyways.
Oh fuck! Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He won by 1. He won
Yes!
by 1.
Get fucked, chicken.
Yeah, Navro.
Navro, what does this look like as you battle the arcane might with your flaming bolt?
You see as the flames are literally writhing around his body, and they slowly coalesce into an orange and yellow and red kaleidoscopic, beautiful swirling magic mess as it strikes right into the Stormbird's core and it fucking takes away its chain lightning.
Nice! That's what we like to see. Alright, so I'm taking away the damage that it did suffer through the clash. You should have, or it didn't do any damage to you. But that is some awesome stuff. With that, you see as this chain lightning sort of capabilities, this sort of arcane, what do you call it, capsule that is stored all of the electricity in is completely shattered and melted away. Navro, that is your action. You have a bonus action and a movement. Good stuff. Holy shit, now that's a turn.
Holy fuck.
All right, this secret, one thing I shall note, this secret ability that has not been identified or the DC has not been met does begin to augment and change. Oh yeah, I got secrets in this fight. All right,
Okay.
That said, Navro, you have the rest of your stuff.
I have movement. I'm gonna back away slowly. I'm gonna try and move away so that like any movement that it has, it's gonna have to use its whole movement. I don't know. Or who's coming in next after me?
That would be Amethyst. So yeah, get into cover. You
Yeah, I'll
got
get
2
into cover
turns
then.
to survive. So remember that.
I'm gonna go like it needs to be some distance. I'm gonna go here. This should be enough. Do you have any disagreements on if that's not enough? Then say right now. Speak or hold your peace. I have nothing else bonus action-wise. I think that's my turn. Yeah.
Good stuff. Powerful turn. But now we go to the player who was with Myra. I believe that is now Graz. You're grappled right now and restrained. What would you like to do?
How do I get out of a grapple?
You would have to use an athletics check to break out. He will make an athletics check as well. Actually, hold on. I think you make an athletics check against the DC. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay, you make a athletics check against the DC. Now, granted, you can still hit him while you're grappled. You just have disadvantage on every single attack roll.
I would like to try to break out first.
All right, make an athletics check for me, Graz.
Come on.
16. Do you have any bonuses on top of that?
For checks, I have... I got a lot of stuff for saving throws and attack throws, but nothing for checks.
Sadly, that will not beat the DC. 16, you are still restrained. That is an attack. So that is... Is it an action to try to break out of a grapple? Let me think. I think so? Hold on, let me pause the timer. Is it an action or is it an attack roll to break out of the grapple? I'm gonna Google this because I genuinely don't remember. Pete, do you know?
Which for grappling?
Yeah, is it an action to break out of the thing?
By the way, +1 for checks as well, Graz.
Oh, okay, +1 for checks.
It would still
so
fail.
That's 17. Okay.
It's an action to grapple. It's gonna be grapple. It can use its action to escape, so that would be an action, yes.
Okay, so yeah, you are still restrained. So you do not have any more actions, but you do have a bonus action, and you could also action surge. All right, timer starting again.
Finn, should I action search now or save it for later? Or either of you guys, what do you think I should do?
Mind you, you are still able to do anything. Your speed is just 0, and you're pretty much attached to the Stormbird. You can do anything you want, you just can't move away from it. That's the thing.
If you're in range with Rokaz, just give him a quick healing potion or something like that.
Okay.
Well, she would have to action surge to do that, because she used her action already.
Up to you.
50 seconds to decide.
Can I please...
Let's get Rokaz out of there.
All right. I would like to action surge to give him the health potion or breakout. Which one?
If you can give him the to break out, that would be great.
If he has the potion, then he'd be conscious.
30 seconds left to make a decision.
Can she give him a potion while restrained?
Yeah, but you got 20 seconds to make a decision.
And go for it. Go for it.
Okay, that's what I do.
Alright, so action surge, handing potion. As you begin to do so, roll for the health potion to Rokaz. Keep in mind, he's still restrained, so he isn't going anywhere right now.
What am I rolling?
Whatever the health potion is.
Oh, I thought you meant, like, roll to, like, see if you can hand it to him.
No.
That's why I was confused. Okay, no. It is a...
After this, your turn is skipped.
Potion of healing. It's 2d4 plus 2.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. Keep getting cut out. I think I'm slow because I'm lagging. That's fine. 9 HP, so Rokaz is now conscious, but he is still restrained and is still basically useless in the fight for right now. He also does not have his weapon. He does have his actually longbow slinged over his back. But that is it for you. Next up in initiative, we have Zephyr. What you got for us?
Zephyr is going to look around. Is there anything he can throw?
That is going to do damage now.
Zephyr is useless right now. Zephyr is going to try and hide.
Alrighty, hiding. Yeah, you can hide up here.
Can I hide below the staircase?
You'd have to jump off.
How much movement is it to get down
I see
safely?
what you're talking about. Yeah. So you're trying to hide behind this thing. Nah, you don't have to jump off.
I just want to be right in this little area right here.
Oh, okay, so yeah, if you're doing that. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you don't have to worry about taking damage. Yeah, make a stealth check for me.
Stealth check, that's with disadvantage. Okay.
Yes.
Stealth, where is that? It's control?
Yes.
8.
Alright, you believe yourself to be hidden. That is your action. You got a bonus action and movement, though.
Can I just, like, find as much cover as I can? Just use it? That's basically all I'm doing.
Sure.
I'm just hiding at the moment.
Alright, so if that is your turn, next up in initiative, first things first, Stormbird's gonna cast a spell. Nav, are you doing anything?
I'm not in range for... Hold on, let me just check very quickly if I'm in range for counterspell. I am. Yeah, I'm gonna counterspell.
Alright, the spell was Dragon's Breath. It is gone. Alright, it immediately fails. He is going to cast it again. Or you can't counterspell the second time, but that is one thing marked off. So 2, he has only these available now. That's gonna fuck up his plans. God damn you. Good shit, Navro, good shit. As you see, as he's getting ready to sort of conjure and breathe the lightning into the likes of Groswarrow's face, you immediately see this happening, and you counterspell with the arcane magic striking into him. He tries to cough it out. It doesn't seem to work, and he immediately just recharges and gets ready to do it again. Alright, so that's his bonus action. It begins for this modified version. It happens immediately. Alright, Graz, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
This is going to be towards you and Rokaz. So, Amethyst, you'll see on your screen that you need to make a dexterity saving throw. You make it with a disadvantage.
Fuck.
That will fail. Chat can't see. That will fail with a 0. Graz, you will take 10 points of damage. Rokaz will fail. He will take 10 points of damage, and he is back unconscious.
Fuck. I believe I take 5 though. I have
Do you have a
Warding
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah, that's
Amethyst
right.
takes 5.
Yeah, you're right. So make sure to mark that down, Amethyst, over on your end. Alright, so that said, Rokaz is back unconscious. That is his action and bonus action. He's going to use his third one for... well, you have wings, and he's not stupid. He can figure out wings that are used for flying. He is going to... Yeah, he's gonna... I think he's gonna pull you away. He's got 1 left. Yeah, I know what he's gonna do. Okay, he's going to make a talent... Actually, no, he doesn't need to. First off, he's gonna fly up. He's gonna grab you, and he's going to fly upwards.
Cool.
Oh wait, I am an idiot. Oh no, I just never changed it. I never changed it. That's why. Okay. He's going to fly up. Yeah, he's going to fly up the whole 120 feet. Alright, you'll see as he just flaps his wings and immediately careens upwards towards the likes of the, or not the 120 feet, he can only go up to 90 or so. So he's going to be at the, what do you call it, like on top of the cage, sort of upside down. As he begins to do so, he is going to use his, oh boy. Ah, God, okay, I guess he's going to use his talent attack. Yeah, he's going to use his talent attack to strike at you again, Groswarrow.
Okay.
Alright, so there's gonna be a, with advantage, that is a 31 to hit, 26 points of damage. Are you concentrating on stuff? I meant to ask that earlier.
Me?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think you just have a lot of buffs on you and that's it.
Yeah, I have a lot of buffs.
Okay, you're good. Alright, so
But that would be 13, right?
Yes, 13. Alright. He is then going to use his final one, and he is going to send an Eldritch Blast or a electrical blast over towards Navro. Can you get the angle? He can. So he's going to fire it over towards you, buddy. So as he's sort of clinging up towards the wall, he'll seem to, or upside down, he'll turn his head almost like an owl and then fire it forth towards you. Let's see what this is gonna look like.
Does he not have any cover?
I'll give you a +2 to your AC. It is a little bit of an angle. Actually,
12.
yeah, it's not much, man. Lightning blast. 24 to hit, 6 points of damage.
Uh,
That's not correct on the damage. He should be way higher than that. Should be 3d10. Because the, oh, I see why. It's because it's basically Eldritch Blast. He makes 2 more. Okay, so 1 more is going to be, so 24 to hit for the first one, 16 for the second one for a total of 7, and for the third one, 21 to hit, 10 points of damage for the third one. Navra, are you still alive?
I'm still alive. I'm still there.
All right, so you see his electrical pulse after electrical pulse begins to keep firing over and over again. Navra, as you are almost pelted further and further into the stone, you see as you are just a bloodied mess. All right, that is his turn. That's all he can do. He's 90 feet in the air. Groswall, you are right beside, or you are in his clutches and more. Okay, that is his go. All right, Navro, make your intuition check. You are still conscious.
Alright. And ability check. 17, and I'm gonna add knowledge of a past life to that. And I can add my d4.
All right. 21, that will be successful. What would you like to learn?
The vulnerabilities and resistances.
Vulnerabilities and resistances. Which one would you like to... you only get 1 to pick.
Okay, resistances then.
Resistances. He is resistant to poison and thunder. He has an immunity, but you need to identify that later.
Okay.
Alright, so he's not immune to poison, he's just resistant to it. Alright.
Okay.
Navro, that is your turn, or your intuition check. Before we get into the tactics phase, are you guys tagging anybody out?
Navro, how are you feeling?
Badly injured, but others are able to tank. Do you want me to tag out? Because I won't die. If
You'll be fine then. Yeah, let's keep it going. You stay in. Ulf goes out next turn. Groz, how are you feeling?
I'm just hoping that I can get out of the grapple.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try and focus on healing Rokaz in any way. I don't know what happened to healing word. Should I have that, Sensei?
If you don't have it on your character sheet, we can't add it now.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I don't know why.
and also I want to say, I'm sorry I have to be cutthroat on this, but there's so much stuff I gotta manage, I kind of have to be. So I do want to just, apologize for that.
You're good.
I'm just saying this because the Paladin thing messed up again, so I don't even have Shatter, Thunderwave, or any of those.
I don't know. Whenever I imported your character sheet, whatever happened afterwards. I had everything kind of like ready to go, but then everybody told me to start re-importing stuff.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, so I don't know what to do. Should I just keep on hiding? Save it for heals so we can survive in the long run? Guys?
I mean, I'm just looking over, like, I'm really focused on, like, what I can do on my turn, and
30 seconds left.
I'll just hide, I'd say.
Yeah.
Or I'll get close enough so that Roland can switch in and do a clan and pound.
try it.
Yeah.
Try it. I'll
Let's
switch it
do
down.
that.
Yeah, where I am is good right now. I can just cast like catapult on or something on it just to get like some damage onto it. Its dex isn't very good
Yeah.
anyway. So.
5 seconds.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So that being said, initiative begins. We got these 3. Let's do this. All right. Person on Ingot's turn. That would be Navra. What would you like to do as you receive initiative?
I'm just gonna cast catapult at first level.
All
Picking up a random errant stone, I'm gonna try and toss it at its eye or something.
You got it. As you begin to do so, you throw it towards the Stormbird as it flies off to him and tries to strike him down. All right, let's see. 8 points of damage, dexterity saving throw. He will succeed with a 24, so he'll take half damage for a total of 4 points of damage. You see as the wings are too much and it almost throws the rock off of trajectory, but it does a little bit of damage. Anything else for you, Navro?
I'm gonna... He's doing ranged. I'm going to move one further here, and I'm gonna go completely prone.
All right, that said, completely prone, that is your go. I don't know why it's asking that. Whoops. All right. That is your go. Next up, we have the likes of Groswaro. What you got for us?
Would like to break out of my grapple.
Alright, so you're dedicating an action to do that again, correct?
Yes.
Alright, make an athletics check for me.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
10? Unlucky. That said, you try to get out as much as you can, but you are still restrained and grappled by the Stormbird. Do you want to use anything as your bonus action?
I don't think that I can. I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Alrighty. That said, that is your turn, correct?
Yep.
Alright, Zephyr, what you got for us?
How far away from me is it right now?
Whatever the grid says. But keep in mind, it is
but
90
you
feet in
said-
the air, so it's a little bit
Yeah.
further. Yeah.
So that is 45, 90.
We're looking at like 130 feet or so.
Okay. And Zephyr has how much running does he have? Look, no, sorry about this.
You're good, you're good.
Where's his speed? 30 feet, 30 feet plus 60 feet is 120 feet. Does 120 feet make it to him?
Ow.
So 30 feet plus thunderous advance as 60-foot movement.
Gotcha. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. So you're trying to, I'm pausing the timer for this. So you're trying to run, you'd have to probably like run up. So you gotta get the 60 feet, thing.
Yeah, I'm hoping to cling onto him. Get up and
So, I see what you're trying to do. I don't think it would work, because here's why. You don't really have a way to go vertical besides Thunderous Advance, so let's say you go to 60 feet, right? You're gonna go to, 60 feet in the air, but you're not gonna just like, it's not gonna be a cartoon where you're just running in the air or whatever, and you're getting closer towards the Stormbird. Like a cartoon when they're running off the cliff. That's what it would look like, and you can't really do that.
Okay, so there's nothing else I can't reach Rokas to heal him. Fucking hell. That's all I can do right now. Can I go over here and hide and take cover?
Yeah, you can do that. You'd be right over here, though, not behind the thing. You'd just be just before it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
You're good, you're good.
I'll use my dash action to get fully behind it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm a stealth. Is that okay?
You can't stealth because you used your action to dash, but you're behind the thing. You're trying to hide, but you're not like rolling stealth checks, so it can still technically see you until you really get down.
Okay. So yeah, that's what my action. I can't do much at the moment.
Alrighty, simple turns. So here's what's gonna happen. First things first, 90 feet. It's going to try to look for Navro. You do not want it to find Navro, as Navro might die if it does find him. Navro, make a stealth check with everything you've got.
I don't have very good stealth. Yeah.
3. Ugh. Perception
I
check.
used all my... Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Can I use Chronal Shift?
You can. You would have to be to 17. It's up to
I'm
you
not
on whether you
gonna-
think it's worth it.
It's this or death.
It's a possibility. You never know what will happen, right? This music keep coming.
I'll just use. I've used Chronal Shift enough times to be like for other people. I'll just use it this one time to like make sure I might be able to get out of. Let's see. This is just one use.
All right, let's
Finn.
see.
Wait, hold on, Finn. Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, I will say this, Navro. If you use Chronal Shift, it does take your reaction. So anything that happens afterwards, you won't be able to use your reaction for.
I say don't do it. If you go down, then once we return, I can heal you back up.
Okay. Oh, then I won't.
Alrighty. That said, okie dokie. Let's see what's gonna happen. Alrighty. Oh boy. Okay. Here's what he's gonna do. Well, first off, he's gonna bonus action breathe lightning into Auroraverse's face. So we're gonna start with that.
Rude.
Yeah, I know. Consume spell, yes, please. Bam. Alright, Lightning Blast. Make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage as he begins to unleash the lightning into your form. With that, 6 points or 6 to hit. Oh, Rokaz, you do not take the damage. You're good. He is way too high up in the air. So
I have an 8, by the way, for the saving throw. Or sorry, it's +2 to the saving throw.
Yeah, I gotcha. I remember.
Okay.
So yeah, you're going to take a total of 11. That's going to be reduced to 5.
Cool.
All right. That is that. Okay. Second off, it will start using its actions now. So it's going to use all 5. Let's see what happens. It is going to. Oh man. I think it's. Ugh, this is not good. How does it want to do this? Alright. I think it is going to. Yeah, it's gonna do this. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. So, I have good news and bad news ish. So, it's going to fly over here 50 feet. Okay. It's going to fly down another 40 feet. Oop, shut up. It has enough movement to go down because it has 120 feet of flying. So it'll drop down onto this little platform. So it's on top of the platform right now with Graz.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Alright. As it has you in hand, it is then going to start unleashing unholy fury. It is going to start blasting lightning and slashing towards Graz Warrol. Alright, so first one's going to be... Oh boy. What's he gonna do next? He's gonna probably try to crush the life out of you first. Alright. Is going to be a talent attack towards you, Graz. Yeah, he wants to save that. So 22 hits, 28 points of damage, reduced to 14.
14.
Alright. So he has 2 more to go. He is going to send a lightning blast over towards Navro for the first one. Alright, it's going to be a first one. Gonna be a 26 to hit, 3 points of damage. Second one, 12 to hit, 5 points of damage. Third one, 23, 9 points of damage. Navro, are you conscious?
It doesn't. Okay, I can switch out and heal. It's fine. I'll go unconscious.
Keep in mind, he does have the Ruthless trait. He will finish you off if he can, depending on who you are.
Then if that's the case, counterspell that last one.
Are you counterspelling the entire sort of thing?
Yes.
Okay, so counterspell, so none of the damage happens. So as he tries to fire a lightning bolt after lightning bolt after lightning bolt, that
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Had a good point.
He would be.
It's all
You would be
disadvantage.
prone, so it's with disadvantage. Oh my god. Hold on. What the hell is wrong with this thing? I'm gonna change this because it's pissing me off. We'll do this. All right. This is messing up. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do it with disadvantage. So we're gonna do this rule. So 26 and 12 for the first one. It will hit, but you'll take the 3 points of damage instead. So 3 plus 5 plus 9. So that's 17. So you're taking 3 points of damage. Okay. All right. So he rolled a 23 for the first one. He's gonna roll again, so for disadvantage to count. And then so lightning blast, natural 20. So thank God that one's not gonna hit. It's gonna be a 23 to hit and 9 points of damage for this one. Okay. And then this last and final one's gonna be with disadvantage. All right. 13. It's gonna be 13 to hit, 4 points of damage.
1 HP.
Oh my god, never.
Oh.
All right. With that is his one.
There.
So that is 1, 2. So he has a total of 2 left, huh? 2 left. He can't use that much information, but he wants to do this. He is going to attack you again with another round of lightning blast. He wants to kill you. All right.
That one I have to counterspell.
Alrighty, that said, counterspell, it goes away. Alright, none of those happen. And he is going to use his final one. Because he's at 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's going to use his final one. Beak attack. He's going to use a shocking grasp on Groswarl. Alright. That's all he's got. Graz, he's gonna make this with advantage because of your armor. And 20 to hit, 9 points of lightning damage. That's actually really good because he could have did a lot worse. So that being said, as he has you in his clutches, you see.
Too.
Oh yeah, it is half. It is half. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so plus 4. There you go. So as he has you in in his clutches, you watch as you are just an electrified bear, my friend. Your hair, your fur is going wild at this point. But that said, as he's grabbing and crushing the life out of you, you slowly dematerialize and get sent back to the other realm. Hold on, why is Ingot over here? I don't know what happened with his initiative, but let me fix that. Okay, with that, Group C, if you guys can join into the chat, and Group B, you can stay in for just a second as they get ready to swap people out. So all of Group C, let's get into this. Oh boy. Actually, if one of you guys want to go down there and go grab them, because it is a stream delay. Here, I got it. Group C, you guys can join in. There we go. All right, now we got everybody.
Okay. Sensei, trying to listen to them and you at the same time is damn near impossible, bro.
it is very chaotic, like, Jesus.
Yeah, you guys should probably, I'd recommend, because this is what they did for the last, I'll say this is what they did for the raid boss. You may not all want to be in the same group. You may want to just separate, like, Group A is in one chat, Group B is in one chat, Group C is in another chat. That's a recommendation. You don't have to do it, but that's what I would probably do. And then just go in between chats whenever you need to discuss tactics and all that.
I don't think it gets any easier, really.
Gotcha. Fair enough. So,
raid leader, before you leave, Jormungandr or the bird?
I say go with your gut if you have nothing better. I would honestly say Clash. But the biggest thing, get Amethyst the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh,
good luck, guys.
See ya.
Good luck.
Oh, wait a minute. I was like, why isn't it here?
Alright.
Because me, Ingrid, and the fucking Jason are linked.
Amethyst.
I move.
That's so
Are
weird.
Are you clashing or are you escaping?
I don't know, man. I'm down for a Hail Mary.
It's your choice.
Someone or whoever's swapping with Navro. Hold on. Before you guys discuss tactics, we gotta go through a process real quick. So who's swapping with Navro? All right, there we go. So everybody's good. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, let's start from the top. Ulf, what buffs and bonuses do you have on you?
So I actuated Emissary of Peace.
Okay, so that is persuasion stuff?
+5 to my persuasion.
You got it. All right, and then any other bonuses?
No.
Okay, going to the next one. Amethyst, what about you? You got any buffs or bonuses?
Think I'm able to cast guidance on myself.
Yeah, you would have. If you, I mean, keep in mind, that's if you would have used your actions beforehand. Okay, you did? All right, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, so you got guidance, you got warding bond as well. Anything else?
Nope, not that I'm aware of.
Okie dokie. Roland, what about you?
I don't think I have anything.
Group C is the base model, man.
Yeah. We're the prototype for this.
Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. All right, y'all. So now you guys can discuss Oh, actually, first, before you discuss tactics, let's see who's going to be the intuition check maker for this group.
It's me.
All right, go for it, Ulf. Make a. You're going to make a wisdom-based check. So make a wisdom check. You do have proficiency.
Just based off of regular wisdom, or are we talking insight?
This is. Do you have any bonuses for insight?
Yep, I got a +4.
Like, as in you're proficient with it, or do you have anything special?
Yes, as I'm proficient. No, I'm proficient with insight.
Nah, so it's just gonna be. We're getting you. You can basically
That's
make
fine.
an insight check.
I'm just asking.
You're basically going to be making insight check because you're proficient with it anyways. I just want to explain a little bit of the mechanics to you so you know for future reference. So an intuition check is basically like, it's you recalling battle knowledge previously. Now for warrior-based characters or people, you know, who have a fighting background, they're automatically proficient with it, right? So
Yeah, I would say I was proficient with it then.
yeah, so you know you can make an insight check or a wisdom check and then add the bonuses. It's up to you.
Very well.
12 plus 3,
12.
15. That will not be enough. All right. That said, you guys can discuss tactics if you need to. Timer starts now. If you guys don't need to discuss tactics, we can get into the fight.
All right, before we do, Amethyst is still in the claws with this thing 30 feet above me, right?
Yes.
And this thing is considered greater than 60 feet away from me, with him being 30 feet and then a distance?
Yeah, it should be. Let me check.
Just asking.
I don't know if he's 30 feet away. He's 20 feet away and then 30 feet upwards. So he's 50 feet
So
total.
probably, okay. And then Amethyst, real quick before we run out of time, I can try to attack and then do things, or I can try to persuade, let you clash, and then if it fails, attack.
Yeah, I think that sounds like the best option. I mean, I've got a way to heal myself once, so
Okay.
Another round with Groz Moral shouldn't kill me, maybe.
I'll let the players discuss tactics. You guys got about 30 more seconds. I got to thank your raid real quick.
And he's
Hey, thank you, Phoenix, or thank you guys, Phoenix, for the raid. Welcome to the boss fight of the East. We have a massive sort of 9-player boss fight coming on in, so make yourselves at home, join in on the chaos, join in on the fun. It is very, very chaotic and hectic, so if you want, drop the likes and follows and more as we're getting into this sort of craziness, and enjoy the show, but I gotta focus on DMing, so I'm gonna be focused mainly on that. Thank you guys again so much for the raid. Appreciate you. All right, back to the game, guys. Back to the game. Thank you guys again.
interact with the bird, and the Ormagonder I could probably do by praying
right.
behind the scenes.
So 10 seconds left for your
There was a
tactics.
question for you.
so-
You
Yeah,
took off on us, but there was a question for you.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I can pause time.
Yeah, what kind of elevation is this spot we're rolling is?
Yeah, let's go look. It's not significant, like significant elevation. It'd be at most like 5-10 feet. You know, we'll say 10 feet for now.
Yeah, sure. I'm fine.
Alrighty, any other things before we get going?
Does advantage or disadvantage count on a clash?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so I need to break out of this thing, otherwise I'm never gonna be able to successfully clash this fucker.
All right, so Amethyst. I believe no, we're not starting. Do we start off with Amethyst? No, we start off.
We start out with Ulf.
Yeah, we start off with Ulf. All right, Ulf, as you begin to slowly materialize back into this or into the fight for the first time, you look over and down. And you see as your faithful hound and Zappy is here to fight alongside you. What would you like to do, buddy?
So this is the first time that he's ever actually met the Stormbird. So he's going to appeal to the Stormbird's ego.
I see.
If you're as powerful as you say, and the gods are on your side, why do you spend most of your time in the air when you say you can beat us down here? You can beat us anywhere. Beat us on the ground. Beat us uno y mono.
And I'm going to try to persuade him to fight on the ground and stop flying up.
He has an ego, but he is a very logical thinker. So here's what we're gonna do, Ulf. You make the check, you add your
gotta try
emissary
something.
piece, you get your +5 now, but you will make this with disadvantage. Because one, he does not work with the gods, he does not like the gods. In fact, he blamed the gods for this being the cause in the first place. So it's gonna be disadvantage, but there is a chance. See what you got.
All right, here goes nothing. We're trying here.
29.
All right, 29. Not so bad for the first.
Pretty good.
Come on,
Pretty
give me
good.
something good. And a nat 20 for the other.
Oh my god.
Dude, I am
baby.
like, this is the first time I've done it. I've just complimented him on his power and been like, look, if you're as powerful as I think you are, and you're as powerful as you think you are, come down here, fight us on the ground.
You'll see as you begin to say that, the Stormbird is going to respond directly towards you, and it will reach out, or will screech out in fury and say directly this. I work with no god, but if this is the fate that you wish to meet, I hope you're ready to see that one die in front of your eyes. And with that, you see as he is pointing towards Zap Zap.
Fuck my life.
All right. That said,
Can I get Zappy? Since Zappy's not in the technically in the turn order, can I hold an action for him off of my turn order?
so Zappy's basically gonna go after. He's gonna go after you.
Perfect.
Right?
Perfect.
Yeah, he's gonna go do his whole thing. You can kind of instruct him what to do, but ultimately I control him, right? So whether
But
you
that's
tell him
fine
to
with me.
attack, bite, whatever it is. All right, so
No.
that's just a free thing, but you do have your action and all that stuff. You only have 30 seconds, so you got to speed through it.
Is he coming down to the ground?
But we'll have to see on his turn.
All right. Well, then I'm going to attack, and I'm going to use my. I gotta find it. Come on, where's it at? Holy word. Come on. Did it click through? It didn't come up for me. Did it come up for you?
No, I might need to reset the server in a bit after this round, or after this
let me
next 2
see.
rounds.
It's a cantrip. I'm clicking inside of this. Yeah, it's not coming. Do you just want me to roll a d20? It's a d20 plus 7 to hit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, just for now, and then I'll reset. So that'd be a 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Roll some damage.
And I believe it is on a hit. It takes 2d8s,
Yeah.
and it will be radiant damage.
Nice, nice. 16
That is
max
16
damage.
radiant damage as he
Nice.
comes down.
So as this begins to happen, or actually he does actually need to make a concentration check. He will succeed and he will maintain the dragon's breath. But as you begin to say this sort of holy word towards him, you see as he begins to almost screech out as the divine radiance begins to burn at the metal. All right, Ulf, that is your action. That would be all of your turn. That's all you got time for. Next up,
That's fine. The only thing that I want to tell Zappy is if he, for his held action, it's for him to teleport away if he's about to get fucking knocked.
All right, so you want him to teleport? That'll be his action. Where do you want him to teleport? He can go 40 feet.
Just to safety. I'm not gonna say any particular one, just to safety.
Okay. He's gonna go.
That's his held action.
Yeah. So he's gonna go. I think probably the closest thing to safety would be here. So he's gonna bark and immediately teleport with a lightning sort of strike into this little area and hide down below. That is his turn. Next up in initiative, we have the likes of Amethyst. What you got for us? You are restrained and 30 feet up in the air.
Yep. I'm gonna have to try to break out of this grapple.
All right, Amethyst.
Caveat to that, because I have a climbing speed. Can I like just try to climb out of the grapple and onto him?
I'll tell you what. Make an acrobatics check. I'll give you a +2 to it.
Woo! Yeah, 15.
15 plus 2, 17 is not gonna do it. The DC is ridiculously hard for this, guys. So our 17 will be that. That is your action. You have a bonus action and you can't move though, so bonus action only.
All right, bonus action. Fuck, I think my only bonus action. Can I hide in its claws?
Probably not, because it knows where you are.
But I'm super small.
Roll a nat 20 and let's see what happens. Roll a nat 20.
Okay, on a stealth check? Bet. Alright.
I don't care what modifier, just
Damn
nat
it.
20. Alright, no, it's not happening. Alright, so is that your turn?
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, we go to Roland. What we got?
I suppose at this point I would be within like just 30 feet above me.
You're only 20 feet. Honestly, you could jump up and hit him. You're fine. I'll say you're within range for this.
Okay, well in that case, I would like to rage.
Yeah! As you begin to rage, you watch as the wild magic fury channels within. That's a 1. What is that gonna do?
That's a 30 feet teleport on a bonus
shit.
action afterwards on turns. Nice.
That's what we like to see.
So I would like to use the teleportation to. Oh well, actually, never mind. It does say that it has to be unoccupied tile, but I don't
I mean,
know
you
if
can.
you want.
I'll allow you to teleport on top of him if you want.
Yeah, that would be great. So I would like to teleport on top of the bird.
All right.
And I have concussive smash.
Okay. Yes, you do.
So give it a good old bonk to the dome.
Alrighty, concussive smash. If you can remind me what it does. I'm gonna move his tokens just so I can open up yours. It's been a while.
I know what concussive. I know that I have concussive smash, but it's one of those things that I don't have on my sheet because it's been imported after and just exists on me.
Yeah. Sky Knight's one shot. I think I can maybe find it there. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it here. Concussive smash. Where is it? Spear circle. Course that. When activating this ability, if you're hit by this attack, you must make a Constitution saving throw. All right. Okay, make an attack roll for me. You can do this reckless if you want. (26) to hit, 12 points of damage. He's gonna make a Constitution check. He will succeed, but he needs to make a Constitution saving throw or be, oh boy, or get stunned. Jesus Christ, that is. Well, he is alright. He is immune to being stunned, so there is that. But he still needs to make the saving throw. No, it doesn't matter. Upon success, he will take have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws. So yes. So as you begin to bring up the maul, you smash it down onto him. You see as bits of his circuits begin to slowly start sort of dysfunctioning. Electrical shocks and sparks begin to fly outwards. And until your next turn, or the end of your next turn, he will have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws.
It didn't roll with advantage, so can I just attempt to critical strike?
Yeah. 11.
Yeah, I'm
okay, alright. Alright, make another attack roll because you do got your second attack though.
Yep, and it's going to be reckless too. So yeah, for some reasons, nah.
11. Okay. Nah, it's not gonna hit. So you swing
I
forward.
don't know why that advantage doesn't work. But...
You swing once and you swing twice. However, the first one's able to hit, but the second one you're not able to strike hard enough with enough purchase to be able to do enough damage. With 2 points more. Hold on. No. All right, Roland, is that your turn?
Yeah, that will be my turn.
All right, next up in initiative, it is the Stormbird's turn. Okay, here's what he's gonna do. First off, he will in fact drop down onto the ground. He will leave because he doesn't seem to care about that. He is going to. There's not much space for him to sort of fit in. So he is going to go over here. Roland, you do get an attack of opportunity.
I was thinking I did teleport on top of it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I move with it?
Yeah,
do I need to make any checks?
Nah, you're good.
All right, fuck the bird up.
All right, cool. And then what's going to happen is, so now he's going to take his turn. He cannot do chain lightning, so thank God for Navro with that. He is going to. Oh man. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, first.
Okay.
Ah, boy. All right. So first off, yeah, he's gonna keep it simple and to the point. You'll see as the Stormbird is going to reach out, and he is going to. I'm just moving his token so he can actually hit you. He's going to try to attack Ulf once, and he is going to try to strangle the likes of Amethyst for a second attack. Keep it simple as can be. There's gonna be a beak attack towards you, Ulf. 26 to hit, 30 points of bludgeoning, or excuse me, piercing damage. All right. Amethyst.
Yeah, definitely gonna hit, and I have to make a Constitution.
You will succeed. Oh wait, yeah, you'll just barely succeed because you had to beat a 15. All right, talent attack towards Amethyst. There's going to be a 16 to hit, 27 points of damage. Are you using Uncanny Dodge?
I am not using Uncanny Dodge. I'm using one of my dice. He will miss.
Ooh. roll a d6 or whatever it is.
Yeah, it'll be a d6, but even if I roll a 1 on the dice, he will miss.
Gotcha. So you're using your dice to cheat fate. You got it. As you begin to do so, you see as he tries to strangle out all the life of you, but you're able to sort of slink into his talons and begin to start writhing a little bit to get out of the way. That is his attack rolls. That's all he's got. All right, Amethyst, you're over here. that is his turn. Next up in initiative, we'll go back towards Ulf. But do you guys need? Oh, first make an intuition check, Ulf. There we go.
There we go.
15 plus your bonus. Oh, you already added your bonus.
It's already all on
Yeah,
there.
so nah, that will not be enough, sadly. All right, tactics can go live. If you need to discuss tactics, you can. If not, you're good to go.
You're gone. Like, you're no longer in his thing. So you want to do the clash, or you want me to do the clash?
Yeah, if I'm no longer in his grapple, then
Perfect. I'll give you the clash if you want.
Hold on. You're still in his grapple. He's just strangling you when he was doing the talons. That's it.
then I'm gonna have to keep trying to get out of this damn thing.
Alright, so you're actually along with him. All right, then I can take it. Do you want me to use the words for it? Do you want me to use actual strikes?
Whatever you think you got the best shot at, my guy.
Holy word's probably the best strike to hit, and that's what I was planning on anyhow.
Go for it, my guy.
Okay.
All right. That being
Anybody
said,
got anything else?
got 40 seconds left.
Just smashing all times.
Oh, I just realized I need to make a con save. Whoops. For guidance, because I took damage. And I haven't used it yet.
All right. Anything else then? Are we good to go?
I'm good.
Alrighty, top of the round we have Ulf. What you got for us? This thing still remains strong. It is barely injured, barely feeling the pain. Not a lot of people have been able to hit it and hit it significantly. What you got for us, buddy?
Jesus. All right. Well, first, knowing what's coming soon, I'm actually gonna get kind of as close to it as I can. I'm guessing he's on top of something, so that's why he's above me.
Yeah.
All right. So
You can still
I'm
hit
pretty
him
much
and
gonna.
swing at him, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up next to him, and I'm still gonna go ahead and actually just stay just outside of his quote unquote reach, right?
Nah, you're still in his reach technically. Actually,
all right.
Yeah, you still would be.
All right, and I'm just gonna call down by the power of Yumringather and kind of stick up my my sword. It's still holy word, but I'm gonna work with Zappy to try to get some little flavor in here.
Heck yeah.
I rolled in the wrong thing. You can take that roll if you want, though, or I can roll it inside of what I'm supposed to. So you're still in the other.
Preferably for
choice.
future, yeah, but I'll keep it what it is. So, D20
Your
plus
choice.
7, so it's 9. It won't hit, but yeah, that would be your action. So you got a bonus action or movement?
Unfortunately, I really don't.
Dang, these dice rolls are not it. Alright, so that said, if you're just standing your ground, you're standing still, you'll see as you begin to use the likes of the holy word, but at this point, he's heard your call once, he refuses to listen again. He is only about action and no more talking. That said, that is your turn. Ulf, what would you like Zappy to do?
Still try to blink to safety.
Alright, so he's gonna blink to safety. I'm just gonna move his sort of thing. Actually, can you just move Zappy where you want him to be?
So 5, 10.
He can go up to
Well,
40
actually,
feet.
yep. We're just gonna blink him out. Blink him over here next to Rokas.
Alright, as that begins to happen, he is blinked to safety. That is all. Next up in initiative, we have the likes of Amethyst. What you got for us?
Get me out of here, boss.
Alright, acrobatics check. Let's see what you got.
Cool.
This is a +2 as well. 19! Thank God, Amethyst! Holy shit. So a total of 21. That is enough. The DC is 19 to break out of his grasp. So people have been just using their turns over and over and over again trying to break this impossible DC. Thank God. Alright, Amethyst. So you have a climbing speed. You can choose to either free fall down. You will take, falling damage. Or you can climb up on top of the Stormbird. Which one?
It is so totally an Amethyst thing to climb on top of the Stormbird.
Alrighty.
It's not even funny.
That said, that as you do, you climb up on top of him. You can move where you wish.
Yeah. Alright, shit, man. I guess that hopefully that's a good idea. Yeah, on top of him, I guess, like, right... You know what, I'll put myself right there, kind of
Okay.
on its head.
Easy enough. Got anything as a bonus action?
As a bonus action, is it possible to use a bonus action to like really hold on with my climbing speed? So that way when we swap out, they won't like fucking tumble off.
Yeah, they won't tumble off anyways. You're fine.
Okay, then can I hide on top of the Stormbird's head?
Sure, but they won't be hidden once you leave.
That's fine, as long as it can't hit me.
Okay, you got it. So make a stealth check. You have advantage because you're literally on top of them.
I like that answer.
19. All right, you believe yourself to be hidden as you hide up on top of this sort of metal contraption. That your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right, next up we got Roland. What you got for us, Dragon Man?
I believe it's time to clash if we can.
You can. Yes, you can.
Sure.
Oh boy.
Can I attempt aiming for the wings, or at least one of them?
He's not using his wings. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, you are aware of that. He isn't using his wings really right now.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you want to flavor it, if you do succeed to take off one of the wings so he can't do it even if he wanted to, that is an option.
Yeah.
And this will be more of like critical, massive damage sort of deal. Is that what you want to do?
Wings or talons?
Yeah, on top of it, it's probably going to be the wings that I'm going for.
All right. So if that's the case, hold on 1 second, my friend. Let's do
Can
this.
Question for you, Sensei. Can he clash something that he can't technically reach a real, like... Can he clash the talons without...
Actually, I can. I have 30 feet teleportation. So I assume I could teleport.
So the thing about clashes is they take a more sort of a cinematic sort of thing. So basically anything kind of happens or whatever with that. We drop more mechanics and we go for more really cool sort of stuff into a single roll-off. So you don't have to worry about that. So typically in the descriptions, people will... I'm just explaining it. So typically in the descriptions, if you're clashing a specific thing, they'll flavor like that's the thing that they're hitting, you know? All right. So with that, let's do this. You want Undertale or you want Monster or Monster Hunter?
I mean, we hunting monsters here, so Monster Hunter.
You got it. All right, Roland. As that song is getting ready to get played, Roland, you begin to look up or you begin to look down towards the beasts as they begin to flap their wings wildly, striking out towards Ulf or trying to rip him into pieces. You look over towards Amethyst, and actually forgot. Hey, you guys can do a team clash, or do you want to do a solo dolo clash? Which one are you guys doing?
I mean, I'm all about a team clash.
We can do this.
I did just call this dude down.
You guys want to do it?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down.
Better now than never, I guess.
Triple threat it is! That being said, as all of you begin to ready yourselves, Amethyst, you begin to cock back the likes of your revolving shotgun crossbow contraption. Roland, you grab the likes of your maul, and Ulf, you put your sword and shield up in hand, ready to attack this beast and bring them down. With that, my friends, describe how each and every single one of you are attacking this beast, whether you want to do some combo stuff and flavor it, go crazy, go wild. This is your chance to break rules.
So I'll kick this off with that sword. Those talons did some massive damage to me. It's time to start clipping some talons, and I'm just gonna start hacking away to the talons there. And Zappy's gonna help me out with every throw. He's gonna hit the back of my sword with that little bit of lightning, not just as a propulsion. Just
yeah. That being said, as you're striking and tearing into the talons, you see as Zappy begins to rush over and start biting down into him. Roland, Amethyst, what are you two doing?
Roland will teleport down from the back of the bird on the other side of the talons and basically just giving it like opposing force to attempt doing more damage to its talons with Ulf.
Heck yeah, as you begin to do so, you take the legs of the maul and you start cracking into the sort of leg area to almost make them buckle and break. Alright, Roland, that's what you're doing. Amethyst, what are you doing for your clash?
Well, they got the talons. I'm just walking along the top of this bird. I'm getting to its wings, and I am unloading every shot I have on this fucker's wings.
Nice! Fan the hammer! Fan the hammer! That being said, so here's what we need to do. I'm going to roll first. He is going to roll one attack roll. Afterwards, all 3 of you need to beat that attack roll. If 2 of you beat it, then you guys win the clash. If all 3 of you beat it, then you guys get massive bonuses and more. So let's do this. It's time to work together. I'm going to move the Stormbird for 2 seconds. I'm going to just hit Roland for this case, all right? He's going to make a talent attack. Because you guys are going for the talents, he might as well make a talent attack. Holy shit! Ooh. That is a 30. If anybody wants to reroll his
Can we use that?
Yeah, DM's inspiration, buddy. You gave it to me earlier. Now's the time to do it.
Thank God.
We gave a speech. We gave a speech earlier. We're pumped up. I don't give a shit. Let's do this. DM's inspiro.
You got it. As you begin, or as the individual begins to reach out and try to strike over towards you, you see as spectral serpents of the world serpent themselves begin to wrap around and restrain the Stormbird down to the ground. He will make another attack roll instead. Let's see what happens. All right, talent attack.
Come on.
Ah, it's still a hard thing. 27 to hit, 25. All right.
Yeah, did that 20 this shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That being said, real quick. Let me see if there's anything. You guys can use inspiration after DM's inspiration, though, if you want. Actually, no, you'd have to use another DM's inspiration, so never mind. All right. That said, that is where it lies. I wish you all the best of luck, my friends. This is not looking good.
Happening.
All right.
You know, I feel like I'm gonna have to do this just to do it. Can I use my dice to lower it even more?
Yes, you can.
Just to give it better of an option.
Go for it. Roll your dice.
Oh baby, be a 6 or a 4.
4. All right. So we're at a total of 23. 23 is doable, y'all. 23 is doable. All right, with that, it's time to get some attack rolls. Who wants to go in what order?
I went first. I really don't want to do this, but...
You got this. I believe in you. You got this.
I really don't want to do this. All right. Let me do it in the right one this time.
All right, Ulf, strike down with the highest attack roll that you've got. It has to be a melee weapon, so you got to use your sword.
Has to be a melee weapon?
Actually, no. You can use your. Actually, no. My bad. You can actually use your charisma for triple threat clashes.
Nice.
I've been using Holy Word, so that's just kind of the. I'm
Yeah,
flavoring
so
it as. But
then.
All right, here we go. Why doesn't it ever want to work from here?
If you want, you can just roll it manually.
All right, I'm gonna have to roll it manually. I don't know why clicking on Holy Word inside of this doesn't actually work. All right. So this is going to be a +7 to hit. All right, here we go. 20. Oh, it's 23.
No!
Son of a...
Ah, that's so unlucky. Holy shit.
You haven't gotten blessed yet, have you?
No, because I gave blessed to you.
Oh my god.
I was supposed to have the blessed, but I gave blessed to you.
Oh man. So yeah, and that's a 15. That's a really hard one to kind of beat. If you guys got any inspiration or any other features to try to bump that up, you can use it, but now is the time. Anybody got
it? All right, DM, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
You allowed somebody for a +1 earlier by taking a hit. I have advantage on perception.
Okay.
Because of my oculi eye. If I will literally sacrifice my other eye and take advantage away permanently.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. This is what I like to see. This is the main event. So you're telling me... my God. So you're telling me you're gonna take... Oh, wait. Not the oculi eye, but the other eye. If it means
and
that
take
you can...
advantage perception away permanently. To try to take this talent out. Right now, this bird is currently kicking all of our asses, and his talons are just ripping through everybody.
Roll a D100.
What's that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. 92? DC was 70. You can do it. You can do it.
So as I am pushing and I'm trying to cut this talent off, Zappy comes in and he hits it. He gives the propulsion, but just enough of that spark from Jormungandr's power comes up, and I will be blinded out of my right eye permanently, as all the power has sacrificed Ulf's eye.
Oh my god. And with that, it's time to not let Ulf down. Roll in an Amethyst. As you see your companion standing their ground, it's time for you to reciprocate. Amethyst or Roland, which one of you is going next?
I can go next, but I have to ask. I don't suppose reckless attack plays in here.
Yes, it does, 100%.
Okay. In that case, I'll just roll twice since my advantage doesn't work, but...
Okay, let's see. 20, and then... Hold on. The 20, and then a 20. Oh my god, no! God damn it. Oh man. That said, you got any bonuses rolling? Anybody can add anything? Whether it's inspiration or whatever it may be, now's the time to use it, guys. Now is the time to use it.
I ain't got shit.
I don't even think I have anything really meaningful to sacrifice unless my fucking weapon breaks.
I think Finn's got the only other DM inspo. If Finn thinks that it's worth trying to, I'm calling out to Finn. If Finn thinks it's worth it.
You can go down there and ask him, but
I will be right back.
Ulf's like, I gotta phone a friend. I gotta phone a friend.
God.
Oh man, we're in a pickle today, gentlemen.
We're doing something.
Oh god.
Damn it, why don't I have fucking something?
Oh man.
He started to say something, but I heard fuck it. Let's do it. I think he's given, actually, what's your, can I ask one question? What's Amethyst roll to hit?
+7.
Yeah,
I say Amethyst rolls, and then if you miss, because you also have bless.
Yeah, I got blessed, and I should have advantage on this hit too. So.
Yep.
All right. So, are you using it on Roland, or are you using it on Amethyst? I need to know.
If Amethyst fails, I think we're losing it on Amethyst. I think that's the better of the two scenarios.
I don't have any bonuses to go with.
All right. So, that being said, Amethyst, make your attack roll. Let's see what you got. Come on.
All right, with advantage.
If you have
Come on,
advantage for
baby,
any
come
reason,
on.
then yes.
Oh
yeah, you're hidden.
If
Yeah,
not, then yeah.
Yeah.
If I use steady aim, do I get double advantage?
No.
I tried.
Oh man. All right, make your attack
All
roll.
right.
Come on.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Shit. Come on. Roll, damn it! Roll, I say. Roll!
We're gonna reset the server after this round, so don't worry.
Okay, fine. Are you?
You can roll manually D20 if you gotta.
Yeah, I had to do that on mine as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay, well there's one.
There's one. That's not gonna do it, but you got another.
That ain't gonna do it. Come on.
I know. And by the power vested in me, I dab on you.
No!
You are not dabbing. Use your
not.
freaking use that DM inspo that Finn's giving you. Can he do that with advantage since he got advantage?
He does that. He does that with advantage again.
Perfect.
All right.
Roll higher, damn it.
20 to hit.
Okay.
One more time.
Use roll your D4.
Well, hold on.
Yeah,
roll one
what's
more
that?
time. Roll one more time. We'll see
Yeah, one more.
Natural 20.
Nat
That's what we
20.
like to see. Now roll your D4 because it all stacks up.
You know it, baby. You fucking know it.
Fuck yeah!
29.
29 total. That'll do it. That'll succeed.
That's how you use the DM inspo, baby.
That's how you do it. So, at this point, here's what happens. Ulf, as you begin to sacrifice the likes of the eye, you see as the talons begin to swipe out and crush in half a portion of your side of the face. As this begins to happen, you begin to scream out in pain, channeled by the likes of bloodlust, fury, rage, and adrenaline as you stand your ground, ripping and tearing at the talons. Roland, you begin to swing with them all over and over and over again. However, as this happens, you see as the talons begins to grapple around your chest and slam you into the likes of this, or into the wall beside you. Amethyst, you see as the individual is distracted from with the likes of the talons down below and all the other individuals. How do you want to win this clash? How do you want to do this thing?
I think there is no better way that I fire the gun and in Amethyst fashion, it ricochets inside of this bird before coming out the other side and piercing through those fucking talons of his.
All right, now the question is, do you want to seal an ability, or do you want to do massive damage? Choice is yours. You do not get to know how much damage you do, but you get the choice is yours.
Fuck.
While I like the idea of damage, those talons are going to rip everyone apart if we let those things keep going.
And
Yeah,
the
they
grapple's
absolutely
nasty.
are. Yeah, so y'all want to seal those talons? Get rid of them?
I think that's what and that's what Raid Leader wanted. So, seal.
All right.
Ray Leader said seal earlier. That's what he wanted from us.
Yep.
That's what we'll do.
All right. We're getting rid of those talons. Fuck your gear. Fuck your transmission, boy.
As this begins to happen, you see as the individual is just crumpled down or into a heap. As this begins to happen, it flaps its wings just roughly, just to kind of stay kind of close onto the ground and stay a little bit up in the air. With that, oh boy, that is your turn, Amethyst, Roland, and Ulf. Now it's time for the pain train. Here we go. So it doesn't have that anymore. It doesn't have that. Oh god damn. Okay.
It's gonna hurt. You literally put me a half health with one attack. I'm like, Ulf's about to die.
All right, bonus action attack. It's going to breathe lightning directly into Ulf. All right. Until this ability is sealed, it will continue using it. Shut the hell up and let me use it.
I have a question for a DM. It'll be quick. If if me and Zappy are trying to be, can I get either some kind of advantage on the dexterity saving throw? Zappy tries to save me from this lightning.
Nah, Zappy's all the way back. He's back in his normal position as he was before. So dexterity
Okay,
saving
so he
throw
didn't
for
he
you.
didn't move over. Got it.
Nah.
All right, here we go.
So that'll be the first thing for his
hurt.
bonus action. 9 will fail. You will take a total of 8 points of lightning damage. All right, while this
And
is...
a nat 20 my con saving throw.
All right, here's what he's gonna do. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh god. Well, no, you're both on top of him. So yeah, he's gonna thunder wave the fuck out of you guys. He wants you off.
Understandable.
I mean, Roland is no longer on top since I teleported down into.
Oh yeah, he
class.
does not give a fuck.
He moved everybody back. He moved.
All right,
everybody
he's
back after
gonna
that
keep this turn simple. He's gonna really keep this turn simple. He is going to fly over to here, drop down onto the ground, screech out, flap his wings, and he's gonna cast a max level thunder wave. He's gonna use what is this? So he hasn't used any things yet. Yeah, he's gonna upcast this to 6th level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on, make sure I got this right. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never mind, 5th level. Okay, so that is gonna be a total of 2d8 plus 1. So that's 3d8, 4d8, 5d8. And 68. So 6d8 thunder damage. I need all of you guys to make Constitution saving throws.
Can my nat 20 come over?
No.
Damn.
Oh, man.
This is not going to be good.
Yeah, con save. All right, boys.
Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright, so 19 will succeed, 16 will fail, 8 will fail. So, Roland and Amethyst, you guys are going to take the full 25 points of thunder damage. Amethyst, you take half because of the warding bond. And Ulf, you take a total of 13 points of damage. Yeah. 13 points of damage.
That guy, but I don't take half damage from warding bond.
Oh, okay. So you will
only draws world that has resistance.
So you will take the 25 then. Unlucky. At that?
No, my reaction for in the clash is used, right?
Yes.
So I don't have a reaction. Okay. Well, I'm unconscious.
Amethyst, did you use your bless?
Yeah, I used it for the clash to get higher numbers.
No.
No,
It
it's
stays.
still-
It stays.
Yeah.
You still have a
shit,
D4.
You're right. Hold on. Yeah, you're right.
I think Bless saves it. They rolled 16. Yeah, Bless saves no matter what. 1? Yeah, you're good. So you take 13 points of damage instead of the 25.
I'm not dead.
All right, but you are blasted 15 or 10 feet backwards. Everybody, for that matter. So, Roland, you fly offwards, and you're about right over here. Ulf, you fly back 10 feet. The individual amethysts are gonna fly into the wall. This guy is going to sort of circle and drop down right over here now. All right, and he's gonna move over a little bit. All right, that is his turn. Here's what we're gonna do. So we're going to close the likes of the server. We're gonna reopen it so we can reset everything. While that's happening, Group A, you guys can join on in for the time being.
Oh God.
All right. Also, Dread, you'll probably have to go by then. So thank you again, Ulf Buddy, for being able to participate in the raid boss. We hope the best for you.
Yeah. I did the best that I could. I persuaded a man to stop flying, and we cut some talons off. All right, I think Ulf's done enough work. He's gonna go.
Hey,
You
man,
got some
he's gonna
goddamn
go rest a
results.
You got this shit.
All right. That said, that's going to be the end of that. Next up, so yeah, everybody from Group A, or you can have them start coming on in. I'm gonna stop the server for just a moment though. We're gonna switch on over to this. We're gonna. Should we just shut down the server? Okay, let me screenshot the initiative just in case, because I don't want it to like break completely.
I do have a question for you, Sensei.
Yeah, hold on one second. Okay, let me shut down the server. Okay, what's up, bud?
Where the fuck is my boon?
You haven't entered or used it yet. The form of dread. That's when your stuff goes. If you want to use it now, then by all means, go for it.
Wait, that's when my boon, because we never discussed what the boon was.
Yeah. I have it marked down. That's my that is my apologies. I mean, granted, you were still gonna do the stuff that you did the first couple rounds anyways. But if you want to activate it, use your fear of dread, and then you will see what happens. It is a good one. That's all I'm gonna say.
Go for it.
So unfortunately, it looks like Quaint had to leave, and I am leaving. So you guys are actually down 2 characters right now.
If that's the case,
Bemroth is
throw Bemroth
back.
in. Wait, why is everybody joining in the session voice? I only need the people that are actually, here.
You said to everyone to join.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Words are hard. I meant Group A. Group A.
So, what happens if I were to use my form of dread outside of, like, in the wait?
Use it. If you used it in your weight, basically what's going to happen is, hold on. Well, I mean, actually, would you have used it in the weight, or I don't know if you.
I mean, probably by now, like because I'm coming up pretty soon and I'm gonna need the extra HP. So.
Fair enough. All right, so basically what it does, Myra, is your charisma score is temporarily buffed by 4. And on top of that, for every ally that dies in this fight, it's temporarily increased by another 2.
For how long does this last? Like every time I activate my form of dread during this fight, or?
Only during this fight.
Form of dread, I get like a massive boost to my charisma.
No. It's a one and done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna you can't stack form of dread.
I wasn't gonna stack
be
it. I meant,
more
like,
dreadful.
I meant like once it ended, if I started it up again afterwards.
Yeah.
Because if I was down, it'd be over, and if I got back up and I cast it again,
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I logged into the wrong one. Damn it. Hold on one second. We're almost good. All right, I think we can swap overlays now. Boom. All right, it's loading back up. Sensei. All right, you guys should be able to start loading back into the Foundry.
Understood. 1 second.
So wait, question: did Kat have to go, or because she's in the call?
I'm here for this round. I'll have to leave after.
Gotcha.
Then-
Okay, okie dokie. Oh wait, am I? Oh, I'm crazy. For some reason, I thought it was already gone.
Were you talking to me when you said, "Oh wait"? By the way.
No, I was looking at something else. All right. Once you guys are good, okay, close that out.
Does that mean my total charisma ability score went up by 4, which means
You're at 22 charisma. Should be.
Holy shit, that's a +6.
Yeah. Any ally that dies
So-
further than that, then they join us, and you gain +2 to charisma again.
I have a +10 to attack.
Hey, Sensei, I do gotta take off. I appreciate everything from you guys. Good luck. Can you please give Finn access to my character sheet inside of Foundry?
Oh yeah. Thank you for the reminder.
Since we're gonna be 8 and as opposed to 9, he's just pretty much gonna use me in the background as a spell slot.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Owner. Save changes. All right, he should have access to it. If he doesn't, Finn, you can just join in chat and then tell me, hey, I still don't have access. All right. In the meanwhile, Seth, if you want to move your character and trade places with Roland, please.
Loading in. Osna.
I can do that actually for you. Actually, I don't got anything to do. All right, I'll roll in. Boom. Alright, I don't know where Roland's gonna be, so I'm just gonna toss him. Ulf is grouped up with Myra? No.
No, it should be Spike,
Wait,
Ingot, and Myra.
oh wait, hold on, I think I got it messed up. Or do I? Oh wait, no. So Myra's over here where Amethyst is. Yeah, Amethyst can go wherever. And then, where's
Jason's
Jason?
with Ingot. Right up here.
Alright, you can move him down.
Move anything that's possible.
I think we got that.
I can't move Spike for some reason.
Game's paused.
Game's paused,
Oh,
give me one
oh.
second then.
Never mind.
I think Ingot is also blessed and enlarged right now, so I should...
Hold on, we'll get to that in a minute. Alright,
Okay.
Can you move your token now, Spike?
Yep.
There we go. Perfect. Beautiful.
Quick question.
Mhm.
How does the swap work? Is it after this round, or can I swap at any point? 'Cause
You swap it, so at the end of this round you can swap. Alright, so here's how this is gonna go. Let's go through the buffs and boons that you may have. So Myra, what buffs and boons do you have right now?
I have the Form of Dread active,
Okay.
and that's it.
Oh, and excuse me. The other thing about Form of Dread, this is the big one. This is the big one that you're really gonna like. You can fear the Stormbird. That is
You
the one.
tell me.
That is the one thing. Boy. I mean,
That would
Amethyst
have
wouldn't,
been really useful.
Amethyst wouldn't have known anyways. She didn't know how the fuck you work. So, you can fear the Stormbird if you wish. If you ever want to move up to him and try to hit him, then that's up to you. But that is what this is for right now. Okay. So, Myra, any other buffs besides the Form of Dread?
Not at the current moment.
Make sure when you can cast a spell and add your temp HP on top of that, though. Alrighty.
I have, it's already added. It was an 8.
Gotcha. Alright, Spike, any bonuses for you?
I got the Valkyrie boon, the +1. I have Bless, and I also have Expeditious Retreat active.
You got it, and then got the zoomies. Alright, boom. I don't know why I put deaf, but it's a mental note for me. Alright. So that's for you, and then Ingot. Any boons you got?
Blessed and enlarged.
Oh my god! Okay. Alright. Fuck me, I guess.
I did forget something, actually. I had cast Summon Shadow Spawn. I forgot to mention that.
Okay, gotcha.
Because it lasts an hour as long as it's concentration.
Hold on one second. I'll get that in just a minute. Okay, so Ingot is enlarged. Jason is still on top with this. Cool. And then Shadow Spawn. What monster is it?
A Shadow Spawn.
Is that an actual D&D monster? Hopefully.
You call forth a shadowy spirit and manifest in an occupied space, so yeah.
Please tell me that's the stack block. I do not see anything for Shadow Spawn. Well, shit. Does it have the stat block in the...
It does have a stat block on the spell list, yes.
Beautiful. Okay, perfect. All right, so you can just do it manually that way. All right, and then we're gonna just use... what should we use as a shadow?
Manually?
Nah, I just need a token for it to represent where the heck it is. I don't know. I guess I'll just grab a shadow or something.
Okay, it is an armor class of 14, a movement speed of 40, and I'm summoning it as a fury, meaning it's an angry boy.
Alright, and then armor class of 40, how much HP does it have?
Not 40, 14. HP is 35 plus 15, it says on Beyond.
So 50. Alright, boom.
That's a bunch of holy shit.
Alright, so that is that, and then where are you placing it?
Where's the range in this cast? That's what I run out. 90 feet? So, crap, where's my foundry?
Wait, why does it get all the way over there?
I don't know. Why am I
the
all the way
weirdest
over there?
thing. Sometimes Ingot just moves suddenly.
And then
Summon it
Jason's
here.
also moved. I think it's I think it might be patron because his tokens are connected for some reason.
I'm gonna put the Angie Shadow Boy here.
Okay. Alrighty, if that's the case, that is where they're gonna be. Everything is good to go. No more questions, correct?
Yep.
Alright, let's do this. Let's speed. Alright, Kat, if you want, you can make your intuition check for Spike as we start off initiative. That's gonna be an intelligence check for me. Alright, so 16 plus your expertise, that'll be enough. Alright, which ability would you, or what would you like to identify and learn from this creature?
The claws.
The claws? The claws are gone. They destroyed it.
Oh, they did. Oh.
Yeah. So you got, I mean, if you want, you can learn what the beak does. If you want to know what the resistance is, or you already know the resistance is, it's resistant to poison and thunder and that type of damage.
Immune to fear.
If you want to know its condition immunities or damage immunities, you can also do that.
I'll go with the beak.
Alright, so beak, it's a simple basic attack. It just has a 13 to hit, has 10 feet of range, and it does 4d8 plus 9 piercing damage. That's it. That's literally it. Alrighty, simple stuff. Let's get moving on. Do you guys want to discuss tactics, or are you guys good?
We're good, right? We're gonna be doing the thing after this round, correct?
Yeah, I think this round we just smack it in the next round, and then you're swapping for the next round.
Okay. Sensei, when does the shadow spawn also go on my turn?
Yeah, we'll just have it go on your turn.
Okay.
Alrighty, if that's the case, let's do this. Ingot, as you begin to slowly materialize back forth, you watch as the storm bird, it still is standing strong, and it needs to get dismantled and destroyed. You look over towards your enlarged form, and you feel even more powerful than ever. What would you like to do?
Ingot's gonna slap the bird very, very hard.
Alright, make some attack rolls for me. You got 2. And we got a freaking kaiju fight over here. 23 versus 23 and 7 points of damage. Good stuff. It's gonna make a concentration check. It will succeed.
I need to add a 1d4 because enlarge, I believe.
Yeah, you do extra damage on top of it. So
So
3
that's-
more points. No. Alright, that being said, a second attack is a 12. That one will miss. So as you swing with the first one, you're able to clip a bit of its feathers off. However, the second one, you strike again, and it seems to have this sort of arcane force field that almost throws back your sort of sword. With that, that is your action. You have a bonus action and movement, Ingot.
I'm going to action surge.
Nice! Let's hit him again! 2 more attack rolls.
He's gonna smack him a bit more.
I said you
Make
bring
sure he
the
learns his
sword and you
lesson.
swing it wildly. 20 to hit, 11 points of damage. Add a d4 on top of that. 2 points. Nice, nice. It will. Oh my gosh. It barely succeeded, and that's a nat 20. Good stuff, Ingot. That's what we like to see. So roll 2d4 for that one, for the crit hit.
Roll 2d4. I'll roll another one. There we go.
So a total of 3 damage. Okay, I think I got it. I think I had to calculate a whole bunch of math at rapid pace. So Ingot, as you begin to slam multiple bits of the sword into the legs of the Stormbird, what does this look like with this critical hit?
Ingot's gonna shout, "Me big," and he's going to put the sword under the Stormbird's head and then just hammer fist with the other one and just slam it into the skull.
Nice! Metal. You got about 10 more seconds if you want to do anything as a bonus action.
Don't think I can do anything. No, I'm just going to stand menacingly.
All right, you got it. Next up in initiative is Myra. What you got for us?
Okay. I'm going to use Eldritch Blast as my action.
Nice. As you begin to channel all of the sort of eldritch energy, you fire it forth with both your hands and immediately strike into the Stormbird.
Do you want me to roll a d20 and just add the 10, or roll regularly?
What do you mean at the 10? I already adjusted your charisma modifier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a plus 10 because of the Rod of the Pack Keeper.
Yeah. It should already do all that automatically. Production value.
For some reason on the thing it actually doesn't, because my spell modifier previously was.
Trust me, I made sure. Cast a spell.
Okay.
And if it doesn't, I'll just add it afterwards. Alright, this doesn't wants to be stupid. How dare you? Is it because you don't have it equipped or attuned? Let's see. No, really, that's weird. 16 won't hit, but let me get this working because that's dumb. Edit effect +1. Duration effects. Really? I don't know. That's so weird. It's a 6 + 3.
Yeah.
That's weird. I'm gonna change it to that, and we're gonna hope for the best. Cast a spell just one more time. This won't hit. But actually, I mean, yeah, cast a spell anyways, because you got 2 blasts. 13. What the hell is going on? I don't know why it's not working. All right, I'm gonna manually do it then. So 13 and a 15, you fire both Eldritch Blasts towards them as they strike into the individual. However, it seems to be that they take it with full force and they are unfazed by it. That is your action. You got a bonus action and movement, Myra.
Bonus action. Jason fires the ballista.
You got it. Bonus action fire, go for it. You gotta open up Ingot's character sheet.
Yeah, I gotta find it real quick.
Got about a minute left on your turn. 18 to hit, 21 points of damage. Not bad, not bad. Stormbird will succeed on his Constitution saving throw. That said, oh boy, it's rough.
It is now my Shadow Spawn's turn.
Nice, and with that, the Stormbird is now finally injured. As you see, his bits of the metal and armor is destroyed a little bit. Go for it with your Shadow Spawn.
I can't move.
Timer is reset 'cause it's new enemy.
5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You move him here. I can't actually move him.
Oh, yeah, I got you. All right, go for it.
Okay, he is going to use Chilling Rend.
Chilling Rend.
But
all right.
Real quick though, I do have to ask: does Dreadful Scream, since is it effective with the same boon that I am? Can it fear the thing?
I'll allow it. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. I don't know if this is actually. It does not say. It just says once a day. I use Dreadful Scream. The spirit screams. Each creature within 30 feet must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw against your spell CC or be frightened.
All right.
Of the spirit for 1 minute.
I assume that it doesn't affect allies, right?
I would hope not.
Yeah, I'll do a DM thing. Yeah, it doesn't affect allies because that'd be kind of dumb. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't have a full thing for it. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. I remember when I was using a spell similar. So with that, it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, correct, or no?
Yes, the bird must make the saving throws.
All right, Wisdom saving throw. He will make it. It's a 21. He will succeed, sadly.
Okay. I didn't say if it was an action or not, so I'll leave that up to you. Oh no, it was. No, it definitely was. Never mind.
All right.
That's it.
So that being said, that's his turn. That is your go. Next up in initiative, we go towards Big Spike. What you got for us?
Spike's gonna fly up to be level with its face, and she's gonna swing for the remaining eye and kind of swing like a top so that she spins and hits twice.
All right. As you do, you swing the hammer once, and you swing the hammer again. All right. Let's see what you got. 26 to hit. That'll do it. And another one. Hold on. It's a 2 attack rolls. 24 and 26. That's gonna be good stuff. That being said, you didn't use you haven't activated your Crimson right?
Nah, cause well, it's useless poison.
It's not immune. It's resistant. So you still do damage with it.
Ah, fuck. Well, too late now.
Nah, it's all good. That being said, a total of 25 points of damage as you strike into the individual. You see as he reels back. Is that your turn, or you got anything else, Spike?
I also have the plus from the Valkyrie thing.
Oh yeah, let me do that. Thank you for the reminder. No, shut up. Don't make a concentration check. All right, anything else for you, Spike?
That's it for me.
All right, next up in initiative is the Stormbird themselves. They are going to yeah, oh my gosh, finally someone's in a line. All right, you'll see as the individual is going to start breathing and then unleash an arcane electrical storm as they're going to cast a 3rd level lightning bolt. All right, this is gonna be towards Spike and towards Myra. All right, it's gonna be towards you two.
I've activated my trap card.
All right, that's going to be a dexterity saving throw from both of you as the electrical surges across the battlefield. Spike, you will succeed with a 22 taking half damage. That is a total of 10 points to you, and Myra, you will take the full 20 as it strikes in.
Sadly, I will not, as I use the shield to absorb the lightning.
That's right. Good stuff. So as you begin to hold up the shield of Karanos, the Stormfather itself, as you blessed it, you see as the lightning crackles into it and it absorbs it in the armor. However, you do notice as it shatters and or crumples into bits and pieces. There we go. Good stuff. Good idea. I got you. Can I have my HP back, please? All right. So it can't do that. Oh boy, it's going to Ah, God. All right. Is it gonna do this?
Jack.
Yeah, it's time to get crazy. It's going to cast Call Lightning for its final ability. As it begins to happen, you'll see as it begins to screech out and the storms above will begin to slowly gather forth, and a lightning bolt will strike down on top of Ingot and Jason, specifically targeting Jason over off to the side, but you're still a part of it. So that says everybody within range. So yeah, I need Ingot and Jason to make some saving throws. Oh, well, it'll drop the Dragon's Breath for it. It'll drop Dragon's Breath.
So what saving throw am I rolling?
Dexterity. Hold on one second. No, do not stop the stream. Don't do that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Ignore the saving throw for Spike and everybody else. You don't need to worry about it. Alright. Dexterity saving throw for Jason. We're going to make that for him.
I just did. It was a 19.
Oh, never mind. Alright, so 19 then. Shadow Spawn needs to make it as well.
The other baby.
We need to do that. Alright, hold on.
By the way, his name is Trevor.
Oh boy, why did I have to do this? I hope to God that I can get rid of this thing, or I'm gonna actually flip. Hold on one second, y'all. Because it was acting stupid earlier, and I hope that I fixed it, but I'm going to be so sad if I can't. Oh my God.
And this really is the whole arena it just took up.
Oh my God, I don't think I can. Ugh. Fucking shit. Damn it. Oh, alright, hold on. Because this thing is gonna lag up a freaking storm, and it's never gonna go away. Because for whatever reason, Call Lightning just decides not to. I don't know why, it just doesn't. Give me 3 minutes, I'll try to speed through this. I'm gonna try to maybe disable the concentration on it, and maybe that'll get rid of it. But like this effect literally does not go away. I like the visual effect. Yeah, it doesn't even show the goddamn Stormbird concentrating on it. Fuck. Alright. Alright, I might have to make a whole another map now, because it's going to be stuck on the battlefield unless you want to not ever see anything ever again. Why does that one stupid spell not work? Alright, yeah, we're gonna... Oh my god, we're gonna have to move everybody. I'm gonna have to, like, copy and paste everything. So, I have the initiative sort of screenshotted. Give me like 3 minutes to basically remake it a whole another map. Oh my god. I'm just not casting that spell anymore. This is ridiculous.
I'm fine with that.
Like I'm gonna cast it.
Strong.
Like I'm gonna cast it or whatever. He's gonna use the ability. I'm just not gonna
use the ability.
Use the ability on Foundry. Because if you notice, the name of the map was Arena Fixed. Because it broke like 3 minutes before the session, so we're gonna fix that real quick. File path, choose file.
Time to change the name to Arena Not Fixed.
Arena Not Fixed, man. Arena Not Fixed. Alright, select file. Alright, go over there. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Is it after the Stormbird's turn that I can switch out?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to copy and paste everybody.
Okay.
Fuck off. Is it this one? Please tell me it's this one. There we go. Okay, you guys are gonna be a little bit off center, and I mean that for everybody, but bear with me here. Alright, it's gonna be a little bit off. I think I got everyone kinda accurate. Okay, we're gonna switch maps now. There we go. I think we're good. Is everybody where they should be?
Myra looks right. Yeah, it seems like the exact same.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank God. I hate that spell. Fuck that spell. Anyways. Alright, cool. So we're going to roll for that, and then what was the saving throws from everybody again?
21, nat 20.
21. Gotcha. Alright, and then stormy condition, so it's an extra d10, so we're gonna roll for that. I don't know why Drakal is making that, he's not even here. 12 plus 9, so it's gonna be a total of, quick math, 21 damage. So, Ingot, how much, or what'd you roll again?
21.
21, so you take half damage, so you take a total of 11. Alright, Myra, what'd you get?
19.
Or not you, yeah, you're not taking it. Jason, what did he get?
19.
19, he will succeed, so he'll take half damage. It's gonna be 11 points to him. Alright, and then the ballista takes 11 points of damage, which means it's one tick is down. If it takes 2 more hits, then it will be destroyed permanently. Alright, that is the Stormbird's turn. I believe that was its... I'm pretty sure that's all it did. Right.
Shadow Spawn has to roll, doesn't it?
Yeah. Actually, no, he's not in range. Actually, yeah, actually he would be in range. He's striking it down, so everybody within 5 feet of Ingot, yeah, he would be.
Okay. Let me see what is
lightning bolt, call lightning. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God that turn was freaking atrocious. Jesus Christ.
He got a 10, so he failed.
All right, he fails, so he's gonna take a full 21 points of damage. All right, that is his turn. Thank God that is over. Let's get you guys back in initiative and all of that stuff. You don't have to worry about re-rolling or anything. I'm just gonna move your characters where it should be. Move combatant. Move combatant. All right. So that said, as we're going into the tactics round, if you guys want to make intuition checks, or actually before you do that, who is switching out and who is not switching out?
Myra is switching out with Graz.
Okay, gotcha. And that is your one and done. So you can go grab Graz and tell her to join into chat. He's going to do that right now. All right, time to update all of Groz's 18 freaking weapons. Oh my god. I'll do that in the
Valkyrie power!
background. Oh boy, this is gonna be
Yay.
something.
I certainly hope so.
You gonna see. All right, so that is that. Okay, so Groz, as you're swapping out, what boons and buffs do you have right now?
I have Warding Bond.
All right.
Plus 1 to saving throws
Mhm.
and resist wall damage.
Amethyst just said you don't.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
And I believe you should have Bless.
You have Bless.
Quick note, Sensei. I don't know if my summons come with me or if they stay.
They come with you.
Okay.
Alright, oh boy, so I'm changing the hand axe and more. Oh boy, oh god, goddamn.
Alia's for 2 Valkyries.
Yep, it is something. Roswell and Spike. Alright, I am updating your weapons and more. So, oh wait, you don't have all 3, so it's only this much. So it is, oh my god. God damn. Why do you have to have so many weapons, Groz?
I would say I'm sorry, but you're fucking murking us, so I'm not.
I mean, hey man, you spent like 3 actions trying to get out of this damn thing.
Hey, I did my best.
You
I'm
really
a big
did,
old
though.
bear.
You really did. Alright, details. I think I got it right. Oh wait, no, you also use your goddamn fists. So hold on, let me go change that. It's just a laundry list of shit for you. Alright.
Yep.
Cool. And then Spike is simple. A simple gal. I like it. Just one weapon and one weapon that hurts a lot. Ain't that right?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Alright. Here's what you guys get. And I'll do the bonus to saving throws and all that other stuff later. And damage later. So, Groz, as you begin to step out onto the likes of the battlefield and more, you materialize taking the likes of Myra's space. And as this begins to happen, the Shadow Spawn disappear and Jason does also disappear for the time being. I'm going to move them off to the side for the time being. Alright, and as this begins to occur, you look over and bits of your form, bits of your claws, your paws, your weapons begin to slowly ice over. Your eyes begin to start shining a bright blue light as you gain the Valkyrie's blessing. With that, you hear as Vitalia speaks in the minds of these 2 individuals as she begins to say,
Stand tall and bring this beast down. Do not falter and do not fail me.
and with that, Spike and Groz, your bonuses for you 2 being on the field together simultaneously means that you gain now a +3 bonus on top of your initial. So now you have +4 to attack roll, saving throws, and damages. We'll see what happens afterwards. Okay. So you guys got a lot of stuffs. All right. Anyhow, Spike, if you want to make your intuition check before we get started. $14 expertise, that'll do it. What would you like to learn?
Oh, I didn't think that far.
You're good, you're good. You need me to list it out?
Guys,
We already
y'all
did
wanna
the
know?
peaks, so probably one of the high level magic, or one of the high level spells, right?
yeah, I guess so.
Alrighty, so the highest level spell that it can cast is at 5th level, nothing's there, so you automatically default to 4th level. So, its highest level spell it can cast right now is Storm Sphere. And Storm Sphere basically means that, hey, blah 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 blah, it's basically where it calls down lightning as a bonus action doing, what is it? Or making a ranged spell attack and making you take a total of 4d6 lightning damage on a hit. Also, each creature that remains in the sphere during that time takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and you have half movement as the sphere's space is difficult terrain. It is not good. Alrighty. So, there we go. That is the spell that it has, Storm Sphere. Alright, do you guys need to discuss tactics, or are you guys good to go?
For the triple clash, does the first person have to do it, or can the last person in the rotation do it?
Last person in rotation can do it.
Okay. Just gonna...
Keep in mind. Let me make sure I got that right. Triple Clash will take all of your actions. The only reason it didn't take Ulfs and Roland is because they were swapping out anyways.
And question, if we decide to seal the beak, are we allowed to do that?
The beak is... Yeah. The beak is an ability that can be sealed.
Okay.
We could just go for damage.
Or we could go for damage. Let's see what Finn said. DPS race. All right.
All right, do you guys need more time for tactics? All right, I'll assume that is a no. All right, Ingot, what you got for us?
So, because it uses all our turns, does that mean if we're doing Triple Clash, I have to initiate it now?
Yes, if you want to. Or you can just basically, if you want to use any bonus actions or anything like that, you can just do that.
Okay.
Because it only takes your action, it doesn't take your entire turn.
Groz, is your inspiring thing an action or bonus action?
It is a... When you take the attack action, you may shout a war cry that inspires blah 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 blah. So I think that I have to attack first.
So it would activate when you clash.
It would activate when we clash? Alright,
Yeah.
Did we want to do the big triple clash and
Yeah.
cry?
Let's do it.
Alright. I think we're triple clashing.
All right, is there now question, if you guys are all doing this, Ingot, you using anything for your bonus action beforehand?
I'll use Second Wind.
All right, roll for that. And Graz, are you using anything as your bonus action beforehand?
Boom, full health.
I'll do second wind. That's the only bonus action that I can do.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So 1d10 plus 5.
And then Spike, are you using anything as your bonus action?
The only thing I got is the zoomies, so no.
I mean, you got your Crimson Right, you got your, I think, Blood Hunter abilities and all that stuff. Hold on, make sure. Yeah.
Well, if I activate the Crimson Right, would that even do anything for a clash?
Yeah, the damage gets added on. So if you crit, that thing's gonna crit like a motherfucker.
Sure.
All right, if
That
that's
might kill me, but I guess. Actually, yeah.
it's up to you.
No. Not this time.
Okay, easy peasy.
Sorry.
Now you're good. You're good. All right. So that said, that is going to be your turn. Next up, let's get the clash going. Alrighty. So as all three of you begin to gather or join forces and begin to ready yourselves for a valiant clash, oh boy, here we go. So, Ingot, Spike, and Groswaro. As you look over towards the massive Stormbird, it is injured at this point, but it is standing its ground. It begins to flap its wings as much as it can and gets ready to start firing out multiple arcane blasts and trying to bite and tear anybody into shreds and pieces. With that, how do you guys decide to tackle this? Whether you want to combine abilities or whatever it may be, choice is yours.
Spike, would you want to try using the belt ability during the clash? Or does that sound terrible?
Sounds terrible.
Thought so.
How about the two Valkyries fly at it from both sides and crash into it while Ingot like mashes its head or something? I don't know.
I know.
Yeah.
Ingot can try and grapple it and hold its head up and backwards as you go for the throat.
Ooh, okay.
Do it.
Ooh.
You guys want to do this?
Yep.
Alrighty,
Okay.
so as this begins to happen, Ingot, you begin to sort of holster the legs of your sword for a brief moment. You reach over and try to grapple this neck of the Stormbird, holding it upwards. As you begin to try to reach and pull its neck backwards, Spike and Graz, you begin to look towards one another and immediately fly off to the side to try to strike into this individual's throat and trying to sever its entire head. As you slash and tear and mangle them, it's time to make some attack rolls. Let's start us off first with Ingot. Actually, before you do that, let's make the attack roll towards for the Stormbird. He is going to attack Ingot because most likely won't be able to hit. He has the least chance of hitting him, so I don't have to redo the damage. He's going to use his beak attack because you guys are going for the throat. Oh my god, these fucking attack rolls. So it's going to be a 28 to hit. Is anybody using anything to or make him roll lower?
Do we have anything to make it roll lower?
Not really. We're just a bunch of fighters here.
Yeah.
Oh man, all right. That being said, it's gonna be up to you and your strength alone. Alrighty, Ingot, make the first attack roll. You gotta beat a 28 somehow, my friend.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I can with a nat 20.
Well,
apparently, no, that's not the button.
24.
24.
Oh,
Alright.
close.
So good, man.
Plus bless.
Plus bless. You can maybe save it. You can maybe make him reroll. Plus 3,
No.
27.
Fuck.
You got anything else to add to it? You need one. You just need one.
Do we have anything to add to it? Do we have any rerolls anywhere? Fuck.
I
Try to
got
remember.
nothing. Shit.
Ingot,
How
unless you want to
quickly
start sacrificing shit like Ulf over here. Oh man.
What does sacrificing give me?
If you can tell me something that you want to sacrifice in this, you can basically make it give yourself a +1 and have the Stormbird and yourself reroll. Choice is yours though.
What did Elf sacrifice again?
He sacrificed his entire fucking eye.
Oh, damn. Alright.
Yeah, this is metal.
So, it'd be a +1, but we both reroll. Oh,
Yeah.
That's still not in my favor. My plus to hit's so bad. I think I just gotta take the L there.
Alright, you gotta take the L. As it begins to happen, you try to reach out and try to grab the legs of the neck of the Stormbird. However, as you begin to do so, it breaks free. It's up to Groswarl and Spike to see whether you guys are able to take advantage quickly enough. Alright, which one of you want to make the attack roll first?
I got the zoomies. I'll do it.
Alright, Spike, let's do this.
So do I just roll maul attack?
Yep, you roll your maul attack, you roll, and then you're gonna add all the bonuses, whether you're blessed or whatever it may be afterwards.
You are blessed.
18. So, boy, it's a low roll to begin with. Man, 18 total. Adding a D4. I don't know if that'll be able to save it. You got anything else past bless or nah? 19.
No.
Is that everything?
Yeah.
Unlucky. With that, all right. Spike, as you begin to try to swing out over towards the Stormbird, you see as he reaches out and immediately tries to bite directly into you and then just sort of tosses you off to the side. Groswarl, it's up to you. Granted, you do fail the clash, but if all three of you fail, terrible consequences will occur. You do not want to have that. Graz, make an attack roll and see if you can salvage this. Let's go.
Please, 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 please. Come on, Foundry.
Oh. If you got it, you can roll a d20 manually and go from there. 18. Does it add the stuff? And it is not adding everything, I don't think. Hold up. Let me look. Wait a minute.
for Valkyrie.
So
One
you,
for
oh wait, you only
Bless.
have a. Oh wait, never mind. It is. You only have a +2 to hit. You're proficient, so it's a +3, so 7 or 5, and then plus another 4. Yeah, that's it. Plus another one. That's a 19 total. You got anything else past that?
I have 2 attacks.
Nah, that's gonna be it. That is not good, y'all. That is not good. With that, you see as all 3 of you try to strike out, Ingot tries to grapple them, however he's tossed off to the side and thrown into the wall itself. Spike tries to reach over and try to swing with the maul, however he's grabbed out of the sky and sent into the spikes itself, into the wooden sort of area as he's almost pierced through the likes of her stomach. It is a fatal wound. Meanwhile, Groswar, you try to fly over and take advantage of him being distracted, however, you see as his eye begins to rear over towards you, the true sight begins to form, and he immediately just reaches out and strikes you down with a lightning bolt as you are tossed off to the side and almost defeated immediately. Here's what's gonna happen. Alright, he is going to roll critical hit damage for every last one of you, and it is going to be an automatic hit. So, this is going to be, how much damage does he do with the beak attack? Oh boy, so it's 4d8, so it's going to be 8d8 plus 9 for all of you.
Shit.
Alrighty, let's see what happens. That is going to be 48 points of damage to Ingot, Spike, and Groswarl. Ah, God. So it was 48 to Groz. Groz is immediately downed. Ingot is nearly downed, I think. Actually, no, I think he has a bit of HP. No, you are at 2 HP right now, Ingot. And Spike.
Ingot never goes down.
And Spike, you are also immediately downed as well. 48 points of damage. And with that, you see as all of you falter, or except for Ingot, who stands tall as a mountain. However, he wants to make a statement. It is now the Stormbird's turn in initiative. Ingot, you're gonna want to stand tall and stand strong, because if you don't, Roz or Spike might die as he starts hitting them while they're down. If there's any time to be a mountain and use that high-ass AC, it's time for it to be now. Oh my god. Alright.
Ingot's just gonna laugh at him as he still fails to down Ingot.
And with that, here we go. He is going to make, he's got 3 attack rolls, so it's gonna be a beak attack for the first one. This is the heavy hitter. 17 will miss! Ingot, how are you able to defend the beak attack for this first one?
Ingot just grabs the end of the beak as he goes in and just clamps it shut.
As it begins to happen, you see as you clamp it shut, but he's not having any of it. You see as the beak itself begins to slowly start coursing with electricity. He's going to cast a Shocking Grasp spell at you. Alrighty, Shocking Grasp. That's a nat 1! Ingot, as you feel the electricity foaming over the legs of your arms, how are you able to continue to take the pain?
Ingot just points his finger and zaps it back at him.
And with that, oh my god. Ingot, you're pissing him off, man. He is going to... Well, he can't do that. That's a disadvantage on every single attack roll. He's gonna do one final Shocking Grasp. All or nothing. One attack roll. He was trying to use all the bits of electricity in his energy and more. And a 20 still misses. Oh my gosh. Final thing, how does Ingot stand tall as a mountain, blocking every single attack roll?
Me not big enough?
And with that, Braz is down, Spike is down, but they are not dead yet. They can be healed and they can stay in the fight. But with that, Ingot, all of you begin to dematerialize, and the next group of individuals, the next group of warriors, continues on here. Alrighty, you guys can go grab the other group. One of you, actually, I'll go do it myself. Group B, if you guys can join in. Thank you. All right.
Go.
Here we go. So you guys can start moving your tokens and more. This is looking rough, but this thing is half health though. It is half health.
Roz would replace with me.
Okay.
And also, I need all my minions back.
Yeah, I got you. All right, so we're gonna
Need
move
my
Jason.
Pony Boy and my
So Jason's gonna be
Shadow
with
Girl.
Ingot. So, but I got you for the Shadow.
I'm going to DM you something,
Wait,
Sensei.
Jason
I'm going
was
to
with
DM
Ingot
you.
this time.
Well, yeah,
Couldn't I
yeah,
fire
yeah,
the ballista?
Jason's on top of Ingot. So either do you want Jason to not be on top of Ingot anymore, or do you just want him to stay on top of Ingot?
Well, I
Good choice.
didn't know how it's working. Like, could I have fired the ballista still, or did he just stand there?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Because I thought when I was
I
out
would
of
say
Jason,
yeah.
like,
I would say
worked
yeah.
with
You can do that for sure. Make an attack roll real quick.
Fired the ballista?
Yeah, you would be able to.
How many turns did he go after I...
It was only twice, so 2 attack rolls, correct? Yeah, 2 attack rolls.
I gotta tell you, the hamburger. That scared me.
16 will hit, 11 points of damage, and then one more.
Oh my
Natural
God,
20, that's what we
fucking-
like to see. Jason the fucking cannoneer. Alright, good stuff, good stuff.
Jason's the MVP. Like, holy
Honestly?
shit, man.
Honestly, he has been MVP this game.
He has.
Alright.
He's probably dealt the most damage.
Oh yeah, oh
he
most
has.
definitely. Alright, so let's go into this. Myra, you got any buffs on you or no?
Other than the bless I got before, no.
Okay,
I have
so what about you, Navra?
Well, and my form of dread that was active.
What about you, Navra?
I have bless. I have bless.
Alright, and what about you, Zephyr?
I have nothing.
Alright, you got it. Let's see if you guys can hold the fort down. Alright, intuition check from Navro, go for it.
Nice. No. I have no more.
Yeah. That's
there's
fine.
certainly not a need for rerolls right now for an ability check. Alright.
Alright, so tactics if you guys need it.
I'm divine smiting. Can someone drag a spike off the ult?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to fall back a bit.
I want to do something, but I need I need to not get attacked before it gets out, okay? I'm going to Echo Call this turn. I'm going to do I'm going to DM you, Sensei, everything I'm going to give for this Echo Call, okay?
Okay.
And you guys can, yeah.
I guess fall back with me then.
Give me information about them as well, because I'm not familiar with them.
About which? Oh, well, yeah.
But you can do that as that's sort of happening. But any other tactics that you guys need to discuss before we get started?
I did give Roland my superior healing potion, by the way.
Okay.
Not like he used it, but I handed
You just
it to
handed
him.
it to him, yeah.
He's on Ingot, I'm guessing.
I have no idea what he did with it.
Or someone else, sorry. Yeah. Myra, what does the fear or frightened effect from your form of dread work on the
Yes,
bird?
it does. I can... Do you know what I can...
30 seconds left.
I can cast fear. I can actually just cast fear on it, and it has to run away from me.
Yeah, cast fear then.
If it fails its saving throw, which is currently...
It's only
18.
one, Navro.
I can't give all that.
No, it's like for Echo Calls, it's only one thing. You're not sacrificing anything from yourself. It's just the Echo itself.
Alright.
Alright, that said, tactics are up. We go back to initiative, and I believe that is going to be... Who is on Ingot's turn?
Never.
Navra, okay. So Navra, what would you like to do, buddy?
I'm going to do an Echo Call. I'm going to sacrifice Dario Mulligan, my Wild Mage Sorcerer, from when Chaos Calls.
Oh my gosh.
Maeve! But Maeve!
Maeve's not here right now, and
Question.
I guess she's gonna have to
Hold
go
on,
through a
real
bunch of
quick,
character
real quick,
development.
question, because this will determine everything on whether you're even able to do this in the first place. Is Dario Mulligan an active character, aka straight like is either A, the campaign active right now, or B, are they retired? the campaign is active, you can't do it. But if it's not active at the moment, then you can.
I don't know when Chaos. It's been a while since when Chaos Calls has had a session.
Oh yeah. So that that campaign is inactive right now, so you can do it. Okay.
All right, I'm going to use it then.
All right, sacrificing. How long did you play the character as well?
A session.
Alrighty. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. I like this. This is gonna be great. So, as you begin to reach out and look through all the likes of your soul, look through the spirits and more, and try to converse and figure out which one is ripe for the taking. You look over and glance upon the wild magic sorcerer, the mage themselves, and as you see all the wild magic, the chaos within them, you also see something that you feel as if you can exploit, Navro. You look over, and this individual, this person, they seem to have a strange affinity to the magic themselves, weaving and constructing it in specific ways as they wish. And with that, you reach out, you grasp and you towards their heart, and you crush it, immediately siphoning and destroying their soul, damning it to oblivion. And as you do, you, Zephyr, and Myra all look down towards one another, and you see as each and every single one of you are coursing with this strange sort of arcane magic and more for your bidding. Everyone, here's what you get to do. You have a total of 2 meta magic points. Choose one meta magic of your choice, and you may use it for these 2 rounds. So if you want Twin Spell, if you want Quicken Spell, Subtle Spell, Empower, whatever, pick a meta magic, that is what you have. And you get to use it for 2 rounds.
Does spell work on Divine Smite?
No, technically.
I have other smites.
I'll fuck it. Yeah, sure, I'll allow it. Bears.
Yay, I'm useful!
Does it work on... I don't know all the meta magic things.
If I use twins,
if you want, we can just keep it simple, and we can just say Quicken Spell. Basically, you can cast 2 spells in 1 turn. And yes, we are following the sorcerer rule. You guys are quote-unquote sorcerers now, so you can cast 2 spells in 1 turn.
Fuck it. Does that include cantrips?
Yes. So Quicken Spell is what you're looking for. All right, Navra, which one would you like?
I'm looking through, and I mean...
Well, actually, I'll tell you what. You can actually look on your own turn, because you got a little bit. So, that said, that is your go, Navra. Myra, what would you like to do?
Currently, I moved the shadow spawn up, just so you know.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm chewing jelly beans.
I feel you.
Okay, so I'm using Quicken Spell to cast 2 spells.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta target it, I forgot.
And I'll walk you through it just in case.
Fear.
Okay.
Because I am still in my form of dread.
Okay. And what's the second spell on top of that?
Oh, I gotta do that. And I'm going to cast, since I'm out of spell slots now.
You can cast like Eldritch Blast if you want, if you're out of spell slots.
Yeah, that's what I planned on doing.
Okay, perfect. So as you begin to engulf yourself with the astral flames and more, you try to fear this individual to oblivion. You can roll for your Eldritch Blast, 21 to hit, 10 points of damage. Roll a second one because you have to.
That should be 2d10, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you gotta roll. It's rolling twice with Eldritch Blast, not 2d10. Both will hit, and both will hit for max damage. Myra, you're killing it. That's what we like to see. Total of 20 points of damage. Let's see if the fear is enough to get them. Oh my god, it failed. Myra, what do you look like as you try to enter this individual's worst nightmares, fearing the storm bird?
The bird can see the true extent of what Myra can become. Behind her stands a legion of undead as they look forward, and she's just an amalgamate of hell, souls screaming to escape. This tortured, flaming monstrosity that stands towering over the skies.
And with that, you see as the individual, the Stormbird's eyes begin to slowly turn from that of a red hue and begin to start flickering for a brief moment. He is frightened of you, Myra, and he will try to get the hell away from you in a bit. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. That is a powerful round. You want to move anywhere, or you stand?
Not over yet.
Oh, go ahead.
The Shadow Spawn must attack now.
All right, so timer's reset. Go for it.
What is his attack? Hit is 1d12 plus. My spell attack modifier to hit. Oh yeah, plus 10.
Oh yeah.
So this is d20 plus 10.
Oh my god, that is horrible. I just thought about what this is. All right, so that is a 16 to or 16 plus a lot to hit. That'll do it. Make or cast your attack roll, or excuse me, do your damage.
12 plus 3 plus the spell's level, so a total of plus 6.
Alrighty, go for it.
For 15 damage.
Oh my god, nice. Good stuff, Myra. As it begins to start slashing into it and tearing it to pieces, is that your turn?
There was something else about this. If the creature, let's see, oh, it had advantage. That's right, because it's a fury spawn. The spirit has advantage on attack rolls against frightened creatures, which it is.
Alright, and roll a d20, because you only got like 30 seconds left for your turn. Nah, okay. Anything else then?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, good. We go over towards the likes of Zephyr. What you got for us, buddy?
Okay, I'm going to wallop because Myra is in its line of fight. Do I get advantage?
I don't think that's how that works for Fear.
I can check.
No, I think that's its own
the
attack
only
rules,
thing-
not your attack rules.
I thought it was frightened. as
I
long
don't
as
think
it's-
it would give it to everybody.
Oh, sorry,
I think it's
sorry.
only him.
Yeah, disadvantage on attack rolls. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. All right, what you got?
Okay.
you got?
Searing Smite. Can I up? How do I upgrade Searing Smite?
So you cast the spell, and then it'll ask you what level you want to cast it at.
Okay, and with my sorcery point, how does that work for empowers?
Basically, when you roll the damage, you can choose a number of the dice and re-roll if it's re-roll it if you want.
Okay, in that case, is there a way to double the damage somehow?
No.
Okay. I have no idea about the sorcery points, but okay.
It's all good. I'll walk you through it. Don't worry. So Searing Smite. All right. So we got the 2d6.
Terrible.
You can re-roll it if you want.
Oh yeah, I can.
All right. I mean, unless you want to save it for the Divine Smite, that's your choice.
I'll see. I can choose later on.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I have to hit him first. That's the problem.
Yeah. All right. So 13 will miss, unfortunately, but you do have a second attack. Swing again with the anchor, buddy. Come on.
Oh yeah, I actually have second attacks now.
18. There we go. That's the clutch that we need.
Connected.
So
Let's
9 points of
use-
damage, and then we're going to start adding the 4 points of Searing Smite damage.
How does Divine Smite work?
So it is
2d8 for every first level spell slot, and then it's another d8 extra for every other spell slot you use. So like if you use a third level spell slot, then it would be 2 extra.
So you only have first level spell slot, so it's just going to be an extra 2d8.
2d8. Okay. 7. Can I re-roll one of those?
Yeah, you can re-roll both of them if you want.
Both of them. Yeah, fuck it. Go for it.
All right, re-roll again. Ah, fuck you, dice.
It is the average.
Fuck
the average
you.
number. Yeah.
Can I-
that's the average number.
Yeah, I can't exactly like pick the 6 because that's the first one and swap it out with the 3.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't believe so. So yeah, the extra 7 is what it is. That being said, as you strike into the individual, you bring the anchor as it immediately smacks them basically towards their neck. It begins to almost break bits of the metal, and you see as bits and pieces of it is starting to fall off and deteriorate, Zephyr. But that is your action. You only have 30 seconds left for the rest of your turn, so you gotta go.
Would I be able to move somewhere around here?
Yeah, you can.
Let's say right there.
All right, so you go underneath this sort of Stormbird and get ready to sort of swing again, readying yourself for the next battle. Alrighty, let's do this guy. Okay, he's gonna run the fuck away. Alright, do. Wait, how far? Oh, he's gonna fly. Actually, will he? Yeah, he's gonna.
Trap card.
He's gonna fly.
A Shadow Spawn can hit him because it was 5 feet from him.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Alright, he's gonna go about right over here. So that's gonna be Zephyr, Myra, Shadow Spawn, and Navra all getting attacks of opportunities. 23 to hit, 8 points of damage, Jesus. Alright, Shadow Spawn make an attack roll.
2 seconds.
And Navra, I'm assuming you're not making this thing, right?
I was gonna do jokingly, but then I realized it's a reaction, so no.
Yeah.
Did not roll the d20, do not take.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, is that a... Oh, I thought that was a nat 20. Okay. That will definitely hit, dealing another 8 points of damage to it. Yeah, the Stormbird is now badly injured. Oh, God.
Boy.
All right. And then you can make one yourself.
It's melee, right?
Yeah.
I don't have my scythe.
Oh, yeah, you don't have the scythe. Well, I'll tell you what. One thing, make a perception check, Myra. 5. Okay, yeah, you're busy with other stuff. Never mind. Okie dokie.
Lap its belly.
All right. That said, that is it. 22. Oh my God. So as you punch the shit out of the Stormbird, any other person who could actually feel stuff, that would probably break their goddamn hand. But you don't really feel it because you're already dead and you barely even feel pain in general. So as you do so, your wrist is kind of like bent the other way, but fuck it, who cares? You just realign it and you're good to go. Oh, man. That said, Myra, that is your go. That is the Stormbird's turn. He will make his wisdom saving throw again.
Actually, he has to be out of my line of sight.
Say it again?
Mm-hmm.
I believe with fear.
It has to be out of line of sight, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
For what to occur?
Or the duration of 1 minute, it is frightened. It is a... It can only make its wisdom saving throw if where it doesn't have line of sight to me.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
no saving throw.
Okay. Good to know. I guess if that's the case, I mean, if it's not line of sight of you, I mean, it turned around. Does that count?
That's DM's discretion. I mean, it turned around to run, but I mean, it probably knows I'm like right behind it.
Okay, let's think about this. So if it goes around a corner or whatever and then it hides, you know, is that any different of it just sort of turning? Is that any different from like turning around and like not facing it? I don't really think it would be that much of a difference.
Line of sight in 5e, from my memory, is if it's like in full cover, like if there is no way this thing could see it could see Myra, then that would be the case. But because it's like it's so big and it like has enough room that like it can easily like see it, then it would be posited that it would still have a line of sight of Myra.
All it would take would be the slightest of glances backwards to see her. I mean, she's not hard to spot.
You can feel the eyes on her back.
I'll tell you what.
Because
I'll tell you what. He's gonna fail regardless. He's gonna fail regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess it doesn't even matter. No matter what, he already failed. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So we'll chalk it up to that, anyways. Okay, so that is his turn. That's all he can do. Can he? No, he used his action to do so. He doesn't have anything to buff himself, so that's it for him.
No, he can only do the dash action.
Yeah. So that said, you guys need an intuition check.
okay.
What is that base off? Intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence for Navro. 19. Good stuff. Anything you want to identify?
So what do we want to identify, guys?
Let me know if you need a list of stuff.
List.
What Yeah, let's get a list, please.
So you don't know his damage immunities. You don't know his condition immunities either.
Tell me his condition immunities.
You can also learn his HP if you really want to.
Do we want to know his HP?
I mean, I know what its condition immunities are.
Yeah. In our case, do you guys want to know its HP then?
Also, what's your roll total? 19. Oh, never mind.
19.
You can't get DM's advice yet.
We already know that it's immune to stunning, and it's a construct, so there's standard parameters of whatever. Just get the numbers down. I think knowing what its HP is, I suppose. So yeah.
So which one are you guys deciding on?
Let's go with HP.
Actually, no.
If no one else has any objections.
Hold on, we're
I'm
gonna.
fine with that.
Yeah.
All right. So that said, let's go into the brain, ADHD. Oh God, what'd you guys say? What'd you decide on?
HP.
HP. All right. So it has a total of 181 health out of 555 HP.
Okay. That's a lot.
All right. So that said, let's get into it. You guys have tactics if you want. Unless you don't, you can just keep on going on.
Is it in the air at moments?
No. It just flew over off to the side. It stayed on the ground.
Should we be doing martial clashes, seeing as it has disadvantage now with spells?
Also, keep in mind, I will say, because I know you're probably wondering it, Myra, once you leave, this thing the fear will drop from it. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Am I able to stay in? Or
No.
do I have to leave?
You are basically forced out, pretty much.
Should we have Myra do a spell clash against it?
Well, I can use heightened spell with fireball. That'll give it disadvantage on a. Don't have. Okay.
Well, it's already got disadvantage because of fear.
It is disadvantage on everything, yeah.
Yeah. So then.
I have Chrono Surgery.
Yeah, Chrono Shift.
Chrono Shift.
Let me just clarify one thing. Yep.
30 seconds
And
left.
I think Myra has the biggest plus to attack right now. With plus 10.
Just try and do as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
Sensei, the mana crystal I have, if I break that, could I get one third level spell slot back?
Yeah, you got to do it as a bonus action on your turn, though.
That's fine. Well, using an object is a free action, but that's...
No, not for mana crystals, not for mana crystals.
Okay.
Alright. That said, that is your go, right on time. Alright, next up we got the likes of Navro. What you doing for us?
Alright, if Myra is going to be doing the clash,
Is she doing it? I mean, I guess out of game. Is she doing a triple threat where all of you are doing it, or is she just doing it herself?
No, I will suck at that.
Alright.
Yeah, it's gonna kill us. If she's doing that, then I am going to take the last crystal that I have.
Wait, sorry, 1 second. If it's a triple clash, would it be doing a magic one?
You guys all can technically do it, so.
Do you want to?
I mean,
We all have fairly decent magic.
One, keep in mind you're taking away from Navro's turn, and then two, keep in mind it's only a roll off or a saving throw, depending on which one you guys choose.
But it has disadvantage.
Do
we want to try it?
Okay, all in or all out.
And I have heightened spell. I can, or
Just go for it.
Yeah, let's go for it. We all have
Cowabunga.
Yeah.
Alright, when in doubt, Cowabunga it out. Alright, now if we're all doing a triple threat clash, Navro, are you using anything as a bonus action?
I am going to use the crystal that I have. I'm going to take it out, and I'm going to crush it for 1/3 level spell slot back.
Alrighty, that is your final mana crystal, I believe.
That's the last one.
Okie dokie. Myra, what are you using for your bonus action?
My bonus action?
Yes.
Do we still have sorcerer points, or did I use them all?
You have 1 left.
I do another quicken spell.
Quicken spell, nah. So yeah, basically you're pretty much out because quicken spell takes 2. So you basically don't have any more sorcery points.
Okay.
Quicken spell.
So we all do a bonus action or something? Is that what's going
Yeah,
on?
if you want to. You don't have to though.
I don't think I have a bonus action, so no.
Okay. All right. So Zephyr, anything you're doing for a bonus action?
I have no spells for attacking.
If you don't have a spell for attacking, then either you guys are all gonna have to do a saving throw clash, or you won't be able to do a triple threat.
Searing Smite.
And that is not an
What's a
attack
spell
roll.
for attacking? That's right.
And I'm guessing command won't help.
No.
So you command it to face and open up for
fuck
their
it.
attacks.
I'll allow it. You're good.
Yay!
You just gotta describe what spell you're using, whether you're throwing a lightning bolt, whatever it is. You gotta describe what you're doing.
I'm using.
We'll get to that obviously when we get to the clash, but yeah. All right. So anything as a bonus action or nah?
Nah.
My shadow spawn help.
Alrighty. So that being said, if we're trying to clash, you guys want Undertale or you want Rules of Nature? I already know the answer. Okay. All right. That being said, as you begin to all gather forth and ready yourself for the arcane struggle that is about to occur, Navro, Myra, and Zephyr, half of the Ascent begins to gather forth and take down this mechanical bastard. You look over towards it, and as it is feared, you see as it screeches out in anger at this point. As it looks over directly towards you, it side-eyes the likes of Myra, however, it will not falter here. You see as it struggles a little bit, backing up, trying to almost turn towards you and fire off multiple arcane lightning strikes towards each and every single one of you. With that, as the lightning begins to coagulate and strike across the sky, Navro, Myra, Zephyr, what are you doing in retaliation for this clash?
So you said I was able to use command?
You can use any sort of arcane, divine spell, or whatever, you just gotta describe what you're doing at least.
Okay, Zephyr is going to rear and basically order it to stand up so it opens up to its it shows all of its weaknesses. So it can't shield.
As it begins to happen, you see as you try to command the spell, and you see as this jaw is slowly beginning to sort of pour open. We'll get to that in just a moment. Myra and Navra, what are you two trying to do?
A quick question. Can we use if we're out of spell slots, do we just...
You can use a cantrip. Yeah, you can use a cantrip.
Okay.
It has to be a cantrip that can roll, so you would probably want to use Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that's what I was going with.
Are we using spell ranged attacks or are we using saving throws?
Spell ranged attacks.
Okay.
Alright, so go for it, Myra, as you were describing.
I fire off 2 Eldritch bolts from the tips of my fingertips at the creature while it rears back, aiming directly for its eye as its beak opens.
Alright.
Where its eyes would be.
As it begins to happen, you see as you have an opening due to the likes of Zephyr, Navro, it's your chance, or time to shine. There we go. What you got for us?
I'm gonna take the axe head that I have had this whole time, hold it, flip it around in my hand for a little bit, look at the Stormbird and say, "The skies belong to you, but the stars belong to us." And I'm going to use a 3rd level catapult at it.
Nice. Catapult, does that use an attack roll, or?
You're fucking right, it's a saving throw. Fuck, I thought it was a spell attack.
If you want, you can just use Firebolt. Flavor it where you're basically grabbing something and engulfing in flames if you want.
Sure.
Alrighty. That said, as you begin to do so, let's start us off right with Zephyr. Zephyr, make, or actually, hold on. I will cast the spell first. And we're going to hit, Zephyr with this one, because you have the highest AC out of everybody. Is going to make its lightning blast attack. That is the one that you're going to have to beat. Boy, it makes it with disadvantage because of Myra, and it is not a good modifier, I'll tell you that much. It is not that great. Make sure this is right.
You say +9 modifier.
Yeah. There we go. So with that said, Lightning Blast. That's only a 16 you gotta beat. All right, Zephyr, your time to shine. Roll a d20, and you're going to add. Actually, basically just make a charisma saving throw. Makes it easier.
Charisma saving throw. Okay.
17! There we go. As you begin to do so, you see as it's struggling to sort of refuse your will, but as you command it to or reel for a moment, it backs up a little bit and unhinges its jaw, revealing all of its weak points. Myra, you send forth the Eldritch Bolts. Make one attack roll with everything you've got. You gotta beat a 16. Come on, come on.
Plus 10. Gosh darn it, why do you untarget every time?
Oh man.
Yeah, mathematic too.
17! We're barely scooting on by! With a 17 to hit, that'll be enough. Myra, that is 2 successes. You guys are able to win the clash, but it all comes down to Navro. Can you do an overwhelming victory? Make a firebolt attack with everything you've got, wizard boy. Come on!
24.
Let's go! And with that, all of you are able to use all of the bits of your arcane might to decimate and destroy the likes of the Stormbird. The firebolt strikes into the individual. The Eldritch Blast begins to come forth over and over and over again as you unleash an arsenal, an artillery strike of arcane magic. And with that, oh boy. Let me look at the sort of traits for this. How much did you guys win? So 2 near success or near failures and 1 overwhelming failure, or excuse me, overwhelming success. That is gonna be you're gonna love this. All right,
Shall we
first
just
off,
use our mathematic to like truly fuck it over?
hold on. First, and not for this. First, pick an ability you would like to seal. You can seal its beak, or you can seal
not
one of
trying
its
to-
spells that you have identified.
We're not trying to seal it. We're trying to do as much damage as possible.
As much damage as possible. Now that's what I like to hear. Hey, guess what? All right, here's what I'm gonna need you to do, Navro. I need you to roll a total of
This affects it. That's actually an 18 on that Eldritch Blast.
where is it? Roll 2d20 for me. Gonna be multiplied. Let's see. 22. 15. All right, I gotta do quick maths. Give me a minute. 15 times 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Plus 35. 100 and oh my god. With that, an overwhelming clash. How would you like 110 points of damage, my friend?
As in, how would we want it described?
It's not dead yet. It's not dead yet. But as you begin to unleash the arcane bolts and fury, it stands its ground, but it's barely alive. And with that, all of you guys begin to slowly dematerialize, and you leave it for the finishing blow for the next group. All
Are we
right.
able to use mathematic by any chance, or
No, it's an entire action, or it's an entire action to use your stuff, and you use your bonus actions already.
fair,
That's
fair.
that's what I was asking beforehand. So, if you guys can go grab the other group, grab them in, and let's finish this off.
All right.
Also, the Stormbird will now no longer be feared. If they can't kill this thing in one turn, then this thing might be able to kill somebody. All right, let's see, let's see. Roll in Amethyst, and we're missing 1. Who's that gonna be?
Yeah, I was actually wondering, like, if it's going to be Bemrod coming in or
Is he here?
I think he was around, but I'm not sure.
Because he'd probably be the one that'd get brought in, because siphon him out. Whatever. If not, then pick the next person in your group, and that'll be the person who joins.
Next person in my group would be, I mean,
the next person in Thorn's
Finn
equivalent
would-
group.
up.
The next person in Thorn's equivalent group.
Thorin's been on the sidelines all the time. He doesn't have a assigned group, I suppose.
Okay, so wait, who are we missing then?
We are missing, Ulf. So
Gotcha. So who's a part of Ulf's group, and that'll be the next person. That'll be the person joining on in.
Would be Ingot, I believe.
So is Ingot coming back in then?
Ingot left because it's so late that he just had to go. But
Right.
That is
I suppose
so.
Grass.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Where the fuck is everybody going?
Same.
Because like that's an entire group of people who are not here. Wait, what? So I'm confused. So
Dread had to.
So I know Dread had to leave. Yeah, gotcha. And then so okay, so Ingot's I guess not here or whatever. Okay,
Yeah,
so that would be then who would? So I guess someone's going to stay in then. What? Pretty much, yeah. That means someone would have to stay in. If Bimroth also isn't here for whatever reason, then.
Muted, but I don't know.
Oh, Bimroth's typing in chat.
Wait, he just unmuted. I see Bimroth, get your ass in here.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I didn't understand how all three people could be gone and no one's died yet. Because I mean, not gonna lie, that is kind of. I mean, it is kind of cheap because that means I'm not gonna attack your characters after. If you guys aren't here, so it's like, oh, don't worry, I'm just gonna vanish halfway through the fight, so then I don't have to worry about my character dying anymore. You know, it's like, what the fuck?
No.
Wait a minute.
At least Dread already said when he went that if there were to be a TPK, he said that he would die with them, like he wouldn't be the only survivor, even if he wasn't around. Like, so.
Yeah. So, here's what we'll do. Oh, is that a Bemmy?
Hello.
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 Bimroth, are you able to fight?
I guess. I mean, how long?
Till, I mean, for 2 rounds.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, dokie. So here's what will happen then. So I'm making sure. So all the other groups are set up and all of that. So Roland, you're where you're supposed to be. Amethyst, you're where you're supposed to be. And then where's
I believe that's where Zephyr was.
Okay. And then I assume Navro is going to swap places with Thorin, correct?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay. There we go. So I think we're good, and then the shadow spawn is gonna go fuck off. Okay, cool. And to make sure I got this right in initiative, so who's going on Ingot's turn?
That would have been Ulf, so it's Thorin.
So it's gonna be Thorin.
Bimroth.
Gotcha. And then who's on Myra's turn?
Me. Amethyst.
Okay, Amethyst, and then Roland, you're on Spike's turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, alright, cool. Now we're good to go. So, does anybody, so we'll go down the list or whatever. I don't think Thorin would have any, but Roland, do you have any buffs onto your person?
Nope.
Alright, Amethyst, what about you?
Just bless.
Alright, Bless, and then Thorin, did you have anything on your person? I don't think so.
Not that I'm aware of.
Alrighty.
Power of wild magic.
So, that being said, Thorin, you begin to you gain initiative as you begin to slowly materialize into the legs of the fight. As this begins to happen, you look over and you see as the Stormbird's on its last leg. You're joined with the likes of Amethyst and Roland, but it's time to kill this bastard and make sure to send him back to hell. Thorin, what would you like to do as it's your turn?
I am twinning a fireball at this bastard.
Alright, twin casting fireball, you got it. Let's do this. Oh wait, hold on, real quick. You can't twin cast fireball. You can only what is it? You can only cast one AoE spell per turn.
Oh.
So you can like cast fireball and then cast another spell. It just can't be both AoE. That was the thing that I had to mention to Zale a little while ago. It was like a week or so ago. I think I mentioned to Agni too.
Okay.
So you can fireball him, and then if you want, you can cast another one after, or another thing after.
Oh. Guess I'm gonna fireball him.
Alright, as you begin to do so, you channel the likes of all the arcane energy, you hold it up into a fiery sphere and throw it towards the storm bird. As it does, it strikes down into him and explodes out into a heap of flame and destruction. Alright, cast that spell, 19 points of damage. This will make a dexterity saving throw, which it will fail and take the brunt of it as the flames begin to slowly engulf it. Or you're trying to twin cast or you're trying to, quicken spell it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so what was your spell that you'd like to quicken?
Magic missile.
Magic missile, you got it. Roll for some arcane force. As you begin to immediately throw the legs of the firebolt, you take with your other hand and fire off each and every single missile towards it. It begins to careen off and over and around and then eventually through the eyes of the storm bird. So that's going to be 2 darts, all dealing, or 3 darts dealing all 2 damage for a total of 6. All right, so that's going to be 4 points of damage on top of that. With that, as the magic missiles begin to fly, you got 40 seconds left. Anything you want to do for a movement action, Thorn?
I'm just gonna move back.
All right.
Is there wild magic?
Oh yeah, the wild magic.
Oh god, here we go with this bullshit. Here we go with this shit. All right.
The best part, the best.
Roll to see if there's wild magic, my friend.
There is.
How much?
Oh my god.
How much? Are we creating another portal?
I don't know. It's D1000, isn't it?
Roll a D1000. Let's roll the dice and find out. Shut up, timer. 640. All right, it's loading. It's loading. So while that's happening, Amethyst and Roland, make sure you guys have your turns ready to go. Oh god. Come on. Why are you taking so long? Come on. Come on. If it comes down to it, we may need to just roll on the normal D100 because it's taking forever.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, it's taking forever. Alright, roll a D100. $67. I'm scared. I don't like those numbers.
Yeah, that looks like a threatening number. That
oh,
for some reason.
Alright, I'll tell you what it is.
That's even more threatening.
Okay. Alright, here's what happens. Oh, you're not scared, but so as this is happening, you throw the legs of the fire in flames, and you look over and holy shit, what the fuck is that? You are frightened of Amethyst. How long are you frightened for? You are frightened of Amethyst until your next turn. At the end of your next turn.
Shit.
Awesome.
That's hilarious.
Wow.
Oh man. Alright, so that said, that is your go, Thorin. That's all you got. Your timer has ran out. But we go towards the likes of Myra, so that is Amethyst. What you got for us?
Yep. Alright. So I'm gonna get over here 30 feet. And I speak for everyone when I say Cowabunga it is. Actually, no, I'm not going to move. I need all I can get. Cowabunga it is. I'm loading the suicide bullet.
Oh no. The one bullet that you made?
Oh yes.
Oh god, where is it?
Cowabunga it is.
Oh no. Okay. Alright, you got the stuff for it or whatever? The things I have to have you roll? Or you need me to pull it up?
You need to because we never really went into it.
Alright,
I just know it was a chant.
It is a chance of, and this is the one where you stuck like a flaming incendiary round into this and hoped for the best, right? Or no?
This is where I stuck a magic crystal into my shotgun.
Oh, this one!
This suicide bullet.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-huh. Roll a D100. Roll above, or roll a 20 or lower.
20 or lower.
Ooh,
oh baby.
Oh.
Alright. Alright.
That's rough.
I've got to stack myself up for this. Come on.
20 or lower, or something terrible happens.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. In the powers of the Auroraverse, Cowabunga.
Oh yes! This is it! Oh my god! All right, make Amethyst make an attack roll with advantage because you're steady aiming this thing.
I'm right, I am.
Oh my god! This is gonna be hilarious.
1 roll, 2 rolls.
16 will hit, 8 points of damage. Add sneak attack because you have advantage.
Yep.
Oh my god.
3d6.
Oh my god.
Extra 13.
13. Ooh! Roll. I have the table open. Which one do you want? The D1000 or the D100? Which one?
Oh. That's a hard one. I feel like we're going Cowabunga. I have to do the D10 or 1000.
Roll a D1000.
Look, there is a D10,000. I use it for my wild magic, but okay.
The wildest magic.
Anything can happen. From death to alignment changes to immortality. Let's roll the dice, Amethyst.
Fucking. I hope this Storebird gets fucking bent.
235.
I don't know what 235 is.
I feel like Thorin had good reason to be frightened of that lizard.
Yes, you should.
This is actually stupid. That's cute.
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
Holding.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
I'm in.
So get this, guys, get this. So you see as the Stormbird begins to speak, it says this. First off, this is what it says.
I will not be terminated, defeated.
And as is saying this, you notice as colorful bubbles are forming out of its mouth. You see as it speaks and unleashes its sort of, mechanical nature, and a blue bubble, a purple bubble, a red bubble begins to form. And as it begins to pop, you see as the Stormbird just stops talking. And it can't speak any longer.
Oh my god.
And you know what it means? It can't cast spells.
Oh shit!
Go fuck yourself.
It can't cast spells for the next minute.
Boom! That's your sealed fucking ability.
Hell of a bullet you got there.
Amethyst, that is your turn. That is your turn. Next up in initiative, we have Roland. You have your teleporting thing. You can do this, Roland, this time.
I will use the correct tool to move here.
You rush over and
and
as you
use
begin
my
to
teleport.
Oh, go ahead.
And use my teleport to teleport above it and drop down and prepare to swing my maul.
Make 2 attack rolls, make them reckless. Let's finish this beast off. And that's a natural 20. How do you want to do this? Yeah.
That's a +7 to the damage because of the vicious mold.
Oh my god, that thing is fucking it is terminated. How do you want to kill this thing, Roland?
You see Roland teleport above the bird and charge his strike down, and it's going to drop right on the neck, and it's going to be the greatest fucking batting he's given anyone read. And crack through the neck down. See it finally release all the bubbles that it stuck in its mouth before.
And as it does so, You see as you crash them all down, and you look over towards the light of the eyes of the storm bird. And as he tries to sort of swing out towards you, you'll see as slowly but surely the bird crumples down and drops, no longer moving, no longer speaking, and no longer living, as it is dead. And with that, Roland, you look over, and it seems to be that the fighting has stopped. No more movements. The storms are clearing. The day is won, and you all are victorious. However, Soulbound, specifically the Ascent and 7 souls only, you now level up to level 6. And that is where we will end today's session and today's raid boss. Congratulations, guys, you fucking did it. From the planning, from the tactics, to the positioning, the rolls, there were so many nat 20s. You guys have done it. You guys did me proud. Good shit, everybody. From the, oh my gosh, from the stuff and abilities that you guys decided to clash first, yeah, you guys deserve that victory. That's a flawless victory right there. Flawless. Hell yeah. All right, everybody, I'm gonna break down stream, but we actually have a little bit of a D&D dice or a D&D merch giveaway. So I'm gonna quickly go run that. You guys can go celebrate in the likes of the other chat. I'll be right back. Congratulations, guys. Enjoy your victory. And remember, that is only 7 souls in the Ascent that are level 6. Everybody else, Secrets in the Sands and Valley of Dreams, you guys are still level 5. All right, I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Oh my god, now that is a fight. That is a fight. We had some ups, we had some downs. It was looking rough occasionally. It was looking rough. But thank you guys for everybody who was able to watch. And for those of you guys who are just joining on in, my name is SenseiSuplex, and I am a professional dungeon master who runs a giant living persistent universe like you guys have just, or that you guys have just witnessed here today, where me and a bunch of other dungeon masters like myself all run our games in the same world where they can affect each other in multitude of ways, big or small. You guys can actually help affect it as you guys build or help with the world building and a lot more, and really leave your mark. So hey, if that sounds remotely interesting to you, be sure to join the Discord. Be sure to join the project. It's a lot of fun. Don't miss out. Do not miss out. Also, real quick, if you guys don't head out just yet, go follow over onto the Twitch channel and go follow over to the YouTube channel right now as we're live on both, and even on the likes of Twitter. Go follow on all the socials if you guys want to be a part of it. It would definitely help us out tremendously. Also, last but not least, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway to celebrate, and this is from our good old friends at Mithril Armory. Let me calm down for just a moment. Hold on. So, everybody, I do want to give a special shout out to our sponsor for today, Mithril Armory, as they were nice enough to be able to let us do a giveaway for the likes of the Auroraverse and more. And you guys will be able to maybe get your hands on a bit of merch. Now, the reason why we're doing this little giveaway is in celebration for their Kickstarter with the new Dragonheart dice. So, hey, we're gonna play a quick little ad for that, and you guys can see exactly what they're working with, and it is freaking fantastic. So if you guys want to enter the giveaway, head on over to twitch.tv/SenseiSuplex. Go over there, and then you guys will have or get the information to join in that in that giveaway in just a moment. So we're gonna play this quick little ad. I will be right back.
We're so excited to bring you our second Hollow Dice Kickstarter and our 9th Kickstarter overall. Introducing Dragonheart. We worked with some incredible 3D modelers to come up with these beautiful dice that feature a dragon's head on every face. To start, we're offering your choice of gold, silver, or copper finishes, and they'll be shipped in a fabric Mithril Armory dice bag. We're looking to raise $6,300 Canadian, which is about $5,000 US, to place our initial order of dice and bags. Each set will be available for $45 for your first set, with an increasing discount for every additional set you back. When we hit our first stretch goal of $10,000, each backer will receive a free upgraded faux leather dice bag. We'll also unlock the polished silver and obsidian finishes. At $15,000, we'll include a downloadable encounter that's scalable for your party's needs. We'll also include a custom-made map for that encounter. At $20,000, we'll be able to create our custom wooden dice cases. They need to be oversized because these dice are bigger than most dice you get out there. We'll also upgrade that map and encounter to a printed physical map and printed encounter booklet, and every backer will receive that for free as well. After that, we have all sorts of things planned, but let's see where we get. Thanks for watching, and thank you for backing and helping this new set of dice come to life.
Can't hear me now. There we go. Now you guys can hear me. But yeah, thank you guys, or thank you again to Mithril Armory for being able to sponsor the likes of the stream. You guys are fantastic and wonderful people to work with. And hey, again, be sure to go check out their website, and you can maybe get your hands onto some of those Dragonheart dice soon, and also be able to check out all the little bits of merch and D&D dice that they give out anyways. So awesome stuff. Real quick, we're going to we're going to run the giveaway. So if you guys haven't already, we have only Black Kevin and Rarest Pepe AMA, aka Patron Saints, in the likes of this giveaway. You guys will have a total of 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Oop, what the hell is that? I want to play this song. You guys will have a total of 2 more minutes to be able to join into the likes of the giveaway. So, oh, hold on, let me switch to this one so you guys can actually see my face. So you guys have a total of 2 more minutes. Once it hits 4 minutes, it'll be over and done. So do exclamation point ticket over on the Twitch chat to enter into this giveaway. And while you're at it, be sure to leave a follow onto the channel. It does help me out and more. And while you're also doing that, go check out the Patreon. That's where you can go support me the most. Obviously, because I had to cancel my Twitch affiliate contract, we had to lose out on a lot of money to be able to just, again, get this sort of game out to as many people as possible and show them the likes of D&D on multiple platforms, and really, how you say, show them one of the greatest role-playing games live. Now, if you do want to help support what we do over here, go check out the Patreon, as I do this sort of thing full-time, as I'm a full-time content creator, and I'm also in university full-time as well. So if you want to support, that's the best way to do it, but you don't have to, as it's completely optional, as it will help. But it will help me basically be able to bring better quality games and also bring higher quality production value related stuff with art for all the characters and more, or even such things such as posters for all the characters, or even being able to compose our own little personal music pieces for the project. It does help us all out, so if you again want to check it out, exclamation point Patreon and go support there. Alrighty. We got about 40 more seconds. We got 6 entrants in Butcher Pete, DD Night How, Reborn, Roller 300, Black Kevin, and Pepe AMA. Make sure to do exclamation point ticket to get involved. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, about 30 more seconds. Oh, and also while you guys are here, the next stream is going to be tomorrow at 2 or 1 p.m. Eastern time, as boss fight week continues in the deserts known as the Forbidden Expanse. Be sure to go check that out. It's the Sunday game, and it's going to be a fantastical time. All right, about 8 more seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to close that giveaway. All right, you no longer enter. Let's see who's it going to be. Who's it going to be? We're going to draw a winner. That is Rarest Pepe AMA. That's Patron Saints, baby, with the wild magic win themselves. That's what we like to say, or that's what we like to see. Everybody type GG's in chat. GG's in chat all around. Everybody be good sports. And again, hey, even if you didn't necessarily win this giveaway, we're going to be doing another giveaway next week, and the week after, and the week after that. So we're going to have a whole month of giveaways, so be sure to check that out and more. Be sure to drop a follow onto the channel so you stay notified. And Patron, you're actually going to be able to get a little bit of merch. I think it's going to be t-shirts even, if you really want. We'll talk about that, but Patron, DM me after the session and we'll get you set up over there. All right, everybody, we're going to see if we can raid into anyone real quick. I don't think I raid into anybody on Saturdays, but I'll make sure. Roll together. Who do you got? I could be wrong. We'll see. Announcements, stream schedule. Who do I raid into? Saturday. Nope, we don't raid anybody. Is there anybody in particular everybody wants to raid into? Nah, okay, I'll tell you what, actually, no. Here's what I need you all to do. Everybody watching the likes of this Twitch stream right now, go to the stupid YouTube channel, go drop a subscription right now, because we're trying to get partnered on there, and we need your support to get those watch hours up and those subscriptions up. That's where we upload a lot of YouTube videos on the previous sessions if you want to catch back up. And we also give out actionable tips on how you guys can improve your D&D games. All the content's uploaded over there to the YouTube, so whether you're a DM or a player, you get a lot of valuable stuff. So go to the YouTube channel, go subscribe to that, go like this video over there, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Bye guys, have a good one.